This is the hardcore legend, Mick Foley. Well, hello and welcome to Gimme a Oh Yeah. I hope everyone there, right there in Yorkshire, is having a nice day. Bang, bang. Have a nice day. Yeah.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the Gimme a Oh Yeah Wrestling Podcast. My name is Anne. Thank you so much everyone for joining us. You have been buzzing in chat. There's no way I can keep up with all your comments. But I've seen that Futuristic Gamer's here, Scott's here, Danny's here, Jake's here, you guys rock. Jeremy's here. Awesome. Hello, Jeremy. Is there any wrestling talk? That is the question. In fact, you have written that many messages about soccer or football, I guess, I assume. I can't. Yeah. But I'm going to struggle to keep up. I'll go back to the beginning. Scott got 0 notification as usual. Mate, it was my fault for setting it up so late, to be honest. I had a nap. I hope you're all well, man. Lovely to see you all. I went for a walk in the park today. It was nice. Walked quite a way away as well. 0 notifications. Indiana boy rushed to hospital after swallowing 27 magnets. He also had 2 stuck to the sides of his vulva. That sounds rubbish, man. Futuristic Gamer got some news about WWE fans and wrestlers. Thoughts on Nia Jax's IG post about trusting God over the vaccine. That's an Instagram post about trusting God over the vaccine. Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah, God will save us from this one. My thoughts, I'm a man of science. Is all I've got to say. I'm a man of science, my friend. I mean, if God gives you hope, that's wonderful. But we also need a vaccine, so let's not rely just on God. After the stupid no Twitch thing, it's been going down, and I don't know if there'll be any fans when they do come back into the arenas. The Zelina Vega thing's interesting, man. I think. The unionization post that she put up on Friday is instant. Andrew Yang, contact me. I'll let you know everything that's happening. So I think there's going to be some interesting things that come out of that. Keith Lee and T-Bar in the ring together again. Are they? I didn't see that on the preview, but that's what they do. They don't tell you what's happening on the preview. I don't know if there'll be any fans when they do come back into the arenas. No, man. Courage is looking fear right in the eye and saying, get the hell out of my way, I've got things to do. Don't spoil it. What have you spoiled? If you have a positive attitude and constantly strive to give your best effort, eventually you'll overcome your immediate problems and find you are ready for greater challenges. Wise words from Scott there. Wise words that we should all live our life by a little bit more. 8-man tag. Oh, great. Oh, wonderful. Can't wait. Never trust a dawn orbital turn on you. Survivor Series is this weekend. Can you bloody believe it? Says Scott. No. I put a Twitter poll out earlier, actually. Oh, I need to tweet about it. I can't do several things at once. I was genuinely looking for nipples for you guys for the Nips game. And then I wrote a comment about it, and it wouldn't let me post it. I got blocked by my own bloody thing. I put a tweet out earlier about the result for tonight's Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton. I put Randy retains, Drew wins, Roman Reigns interferes, or The Fiend interferes as the options. And 14 people voted, and the winner was Roman Reigns interferes. So is he going to cost the match, but then maybe injure Randy, and we can move on to Drew and Roman at Survivor Series? It'd be a big match. It'd be a big match field, like the top face of the company versus the top heel. I think it's pretty cool, man. Raw needs to be 2 hours. Yes, it does, so I can get to bed a little bit earlier. Imagine Raw being 4 hours. Futuristic Gamer. Already with a bad booking. Dom Smith says, hello. I got a question. Do you think ASW should move to Mondays? That's AW. Do I think it should move to Mondays? I think it'd be really interesting if they did an hour show on a Monday and see how that impacts Raw's ratings. I think that could be interesting. And certainly show a more clear landscape of how the show's looking. But then I quite like them to do it on a Tuesday because we don't get anything on a Tuesday apart from Impact. So maybe Tuesday, maybe Thursday, and match with NXT UK. Certainly give us more days to do on the channel. 4 hours of Raw, listening to Dom and Ant will be glorious. Glorious. Thanks to everyone for joining us for our ECW live stream the other night. That was cool, man. We had a good time. AEW on Mondays would not be smart. There's no reason to do it. No. Well, they're planning on to, if you can guess the reason. No, they shouldn't. They would only be competing with Raw, but also Monday Night Football. They aren't ready for that. No, well, yeah, there's no need to, really. Like I said, put it on a separate night where we can sort of cover it easier. Planned on for later 2021. Oh, dude. Now you're talking soccer. Kyler Murray. Don't even know who that is. Let's just go down. Raiders, Saints, East Eagles. Definitely didn't beat my team. Blah 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 blah. You guys, like, this is awesome. Danny's in chat as well. We've got a Discord, and I'm gonna work with Danny a little bit. Maybe tomorrow if you've got a bit of time, Danny, and we'll try and get some more topics and stuff on our Discord for like separate things. But if you guys want a place to like talk about football and stuff like that, I'm quite happy to like add a tab on the Discord or something. I think we can do that, can't we, Danny? So you guys can like communicate outside of the podcast as well if you want. That's all cool. The link for our Discord is in the description. We are fantastic now that the crazy ginger Jake Holden's here. Yeah, I'm doing good. Jeremy, to save the day, I was going to drag apart from the main event, probably. I know the main event's been pretty weak the last 2 weeks, dude. Dolphins. I mean, it's Drew versus Randy, and it's happening again. They won a Super Bowl evening. Danny, you legend. Right. Let's refresh the chat and see if I'm roughly caught up. Sorry, I'm rushing about tonight because I was looking at nipples and time slipped out of my hands, if you know what I mean. Looking at King Kong Bundy. American football, blah, blah, blah. When I was the second one, I was the first to like. Oh, thanks, man. First to like. Everyone else be the second or third to like. Who knows, man? Who knows where you are? Now I was talking a lord of rubbish. Very good, Jake. Very good. Enjoy that pun. How is God going to save us? I believe science over God. Thank you very much. But hey, I'm not against religion. I don't believe in God. So yeah, religion gives people hope, and hope is good in the world. But yeah, let's not put our hands in God for a vaccine, eh? A vaccine. God gave us brains to think and figure out a vaccine. Exactly. So we should believe in God. So either way, everyone wins. Everyone wins. Why would Brains care he doesn't watch Raw? No. I believe Drew is going to win. Cool, Jake. Cool, man. God give us brains to think figure out the vaccine. I mean, Drew could win. It could just be a clean win for Drew. Survivor Series, man. Prior to Survivor Series, they quite often change the title. Who knows, man? Who knows? The bad booking guy here. Yes, you are, futuristic gamer. Never ever mention 4 hours of Raw again, please. Jeremy, thank you. AEW should not move to Mondays, or at least not Dynamite. That would be the same mistake TNA did. I don't think they moved Dynamite. I think if they were going to do it, like put an hour show on and see how that affects the ratings, I think that'd be interesting and be slightly disconcerting to WWE. Imagine a late night 10 o'clock show for the final hour of Raw and how that would impact them. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I'm free tomorrow. Thanks, Danny. We'll have a chat tomorrow if that's all right, dude. Make sure that everyone's got a place that can go talk to people, because you guys were loving the chat tonight. Wonderful. Thank you all so much for joining me. It is Raw night. It is Monday night. We are ready to party. You all have Discord. Yes, the link is in the words fail me. The link is in the description, Scott. I had a nap after my walk in the park. I only got a few hours kept last night. I was shattered at the end of last night's stream. I don't know if you noticed, but I was like falling asleep watching ECW. Yep, OMG, TNA days. 4 hours of Raw, please. Scott. No. No. We don't want 4 hours of Raw. 4, why not 6 hours Raw? Let's try it on. Jeremy, no. This podcast would not be covering 4 to 6 hours of Raw. I struggle getting the motivation to do 3 hours, to be perfectly honest. To be honest, I don't want Drew to win because he just lost. But yet again, what is Randy going to do with it on every Raw? The problem is the Roman thing. Like you have Randy and Reigns face off against each other at Survivor Series, and it is just a massive heel versus heel match. And who comes out looking good out of that? I'll tell you who. No one. You know, if Reigns win, then Randy just looks weak on Raw. That's all it does. Bad news. Bad news. Bad news. AEW Dark against the last hour of Raw. AEW dominates, says Danny. I'd probably be watching it myself. I imagine you guys would be like, oh, turn it over. Turn it over. 24 hours of Raw. Futuristic Gamer. Stop it. Then Now Forever is on now. Oh, you're going to freeze on me, aren't you? Oh, no. And my stream's died. Wonderful. Let's try it again. Close all the adverts. Can't wait for reaction. Yeah, well, there you go. 1 week straight of Raw, lol. Dudes. I mean, yeah. You know, I think if we get to 1,000 subs, I'm going to do a 24-hour live stream. I don't know what we'd do. Probably just watch wrestling, I guess. I've missed it forever because I'm rubbish. But I'll let you know when the first pyro happens. How about that? So you can know how far back I am. 1 week straight of Raw, lol. No. Retribution on tonight. Continuing the feud with Ricochet. At least we've been told about that. That and 2 title matches are all I really know about. Raw is on. We're in the Thunderdome, and I assume we're gonna get some sort of pyro. Maybe something. Oh, I'm all on edge tonight. That was quick, wasn't it? Should have come on a bit earlier. Sorry. Honestly, I was searching for nipples. I do have nipples games ready to rock. All right. So get ready for a good time. Drew McIntyre's thing is on the screen. Randy Orton's thing is on the screen. So that's where I'm up to. Thing, picture, image, saying that the championship is happening tonight. The 2 reasons why Drew would have lost Hell in a Cell and win it back: either they just found out Edge is going to be longer to recover than they expected, or they made a mistake at SummerSlam or Survivor Series. Maybe so, man. Maybe so. And probably it was the last one. Yeah, maybe so, man. We'll have to see. Thank you. We've got 10 people watching. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't liked the video, it really helps us out if you do. It lets people know that there's people in here enjoying life. Drew McIntyre is about to come out. I'll again let you know when the pyro drops so that you can... Oh, there's going to be no pyros come out in suit. He's just setting it up. Oh, wow. He's doing the Hulk Hogan ear thing. Like there's actually real fans there and not just piped in noise. I do wonder if the wrestlers can hear the noise that Kevin Dunn's sort of putting over everything. Observing stuff. Hey, man, welcome. I'm just listening while I drive. I'm missing the beginning of Raw. Thank you so much for joining us, dude. Be careful in your car. Yeah, just be careful. Please don't die. Don't worry, you're not missing much. And there's some pyro. I quote Paul Heyman. No, man. Oh, dude. Of course, observing stuff's not missing out. It's Raw. But Drew McIntyre is coming out. I'll try and let you know what's happening, observing stuff, and not just react. Does WWE miss that clown Enzo? Well, you can't teach that. No, I don't think they miss him at all. I think they had an opportunity to have him, and they're not interested. Not interested. Not after what he did. So it's more about the way that he didn't let the company know what was happening. I think that really annoys them. Just lift my mics up a tiny bit. Yeah, cool. So yeah, I mean, they're set up Randy, Drew, and Roman for Sunday, aren't they? Massively on SmackDown. Massively. Have a sip of my tea. I can't believe the Kids on Sugar will be on Raw tonight. The Kids on Sugar, Retribution. Yeah, man. Drew is definitely winning tonight. I don't know. I think if I was to make a prediction, and one of the out of the poll that I did on Twitter, the one with the least results was for Drew to win. I think Drew's going to win. However, I also think you could get some Roman Reigns attack afterwards, something like that. Yeah, I think Drew might win. Here he is. Welcome to Monday Night Raw, says Drew McIntyre. So Drew's talking about Survivor Series. If he wasn't gonna like be into that match like instantly as soon as it happens, like why would he be talking about it? If not, he'd have nothing to do, would he, at Survivor Series? Oh my god, what if Rick helps to win the match? Yeah, could do. Could do. Have to see, man. I think we've got more chance of Reigns. There's potential of The Fiend as well, with sort of a feud with Randy Orton. There's also rumours of The Fiend versus Edge at WrestleMania. Could be cool. Why should I care about Survivor Series if there's no stakes on Sunday? Unless I have stock in the company, why would I care about Raw versus SmackDown? Really good point, mate. They've really not done the brand versus brand thing. Maybe they'll just suddenly do the brand versus brand thing on the night, because I think there's one match where that plays a really important part, and that's the New Days versus the Street Profits. I think the story of that is, does Big E side with his brand, or does Big E side with the New Day? But how can you tell that story when you've not like built up the brands? Well, Drew's telling us to believe in ourselves and smile. Drew is the Scott Frame of Raw this evening. That's a better booking. Somebody hire me to make the bookings again, says Futuristic Gamer. You're not getting hired, mate. No chance. No chance. Not when you're suggesting 4 hours of Raw and then 24 hours of Raw. No, not happening. You can do whatever you want to do. The thing with Randy's and Drew's promos at the minute is they're good at delivering promos, but they're just talking nonsense, aren't they? Over and over again. Drew was just talking about Survivor Series, how Roman Reigns doesn't call anything about anything but himself, and all this sort of stuff. It's fine, but it's just a bit generic. I want a story, man. I want a story. Jeremy says pretty much anyone would be an upgrade for the writers of Raw. The writers of Raw might be great, but there's one big man in charge who won't even let the writers do what they need to do, man. Drew's going to humble that man, basically putting to light that he's going to win tonight. Randy's backstage. Say, Drewy. Drew's been talking about what he's thankful for, and now Randy is going to talk about what he's thankful for. I'm only messing with you, Futuristic Gamer. What fine love. Was he fined for attacking Drew or something at some point? He's been suspended more than any WWE superstar. Not like Paul Zelina, who got fired. Apparently she's making more money on Twitch than she was on WWE, though. So, like, from a business point of view, it makes complete sense for her to do that. And go work with a company that will let you do that as well. Randy Orton is the greatest wrestler ever. That's what he says. What he says. Cool. Danny says, I would like to have seen Big Cass versus Drew McIntyre, to be honest. Yeah, man, that'd be cool. Big Cass was one of them, like... I didn't really rate his singles run very much, Danny. He was a bit wooden, I guess. I think Enzo really worked with him. And I didn't mind Enzo and Cass. I would never like to see a big Cass, to be honest. LMAO, says Jeremy. One big man in charge. Is that me secretly destroying Raw? Yes, it is, Jake. You are the anonymous general manager of Raw, Jake, of the Gimme a Yeah podcast. Dream match. Don't mention Velveteen Dream on here. Scott Hall, aka Bad Guy, versus Roman Reigns. That'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, it'd never happen, but that'd be like back in the prime, the two of them together. That'd be really cool. Drew says he's going to beat up Randy Orton, but it's the same thing we're getting every week. It's the same thing we're getting every week. The Miz is coming out. Oh, that's the other thing. Could the Miz cash in today and give us the Miz versus Roman Reigns? Two heels, but not top heel versus top heel. So that could work better for Survivor Series as well than Randy and Reigns. Randy and Reigns is just a bad idea. Oh, Jack's joined us. Hey, man, how you doing? Danny says, hey, dude. Nice. How are you? Nice. Need Wi-Fi back for my Kindle to download. Oh, dude. The Miz has a red suit on. I mean, let's be honest. He's so much better with the briefcase than Otis, isn't he? At least he had some sort of threat to it. Not like a massive threat, but him and Morrison become an interesting threat to the titles. Could there's some booking. If Drew goes to face Roman at Survivor Series, could you have Roman destroy Drew or Roman beat up Drew, possibly with the help of the Miz as well, and Miz cashes in? Interesting. Half sausage roll here. Miz is saying the possibilities of change are endless. I mean, it should have been AJ that won the Money in the Bank briefcase, not Otis. AJ's one of the guys that, like, at any time you could believe him to be champion, you know? That's crazy, said Jeremy. I want to know how much she was making on Twitch. I don't know the exact figures, but it was Dave Meltzer that reported it. And I believe it, to be perfectly honest. She's got a lot of followers, you know, and she got even more after she left the other night. So good for her. Good for her. Jake's watching I'm a Celeb. Any good, mate? Is it worth watching? Boys in the Hood and Straight Out of Compton today. Very cool. Not watched it yet, Jake. I don't even know who's on it. How is expressing support for a union a sackable offence? I don't think it is. I think they said to her that they'll fire people if they don't get rid of the Twitch, and I think she said, "No, I'm not getting rid of the Twitch." And so they had to fire. But like I say, I think it's interesting. Randy Orton can be a patient man, but Drew is not. Miz is still talking about costing the championship. He's Money in the Bank briefcase holder. Drew's slowly walking to Miz, and he's cowardly running away. You give Randy Orton 3 title matches, and who says he deserves it? It feels like we've had more of Drew and Randy than just 3 matches, doesn't it? Miz says whether he wins or loses tonight, it's going to be the Miz who's laughing his way all the way to the bank. Cool, man. I mean, that's what you want the Money in the Bank briefcase to be, a threat, you know? Cool. What's the current match? There is no match for Mortal King Gaming, but welcome to the stream, my dude. Hope all is well. It's currently just a promo between Drew McIntyre and The Miz. Randy Orton come on the screen. It's the same stuff we've been getting most of the weeks, but Miz is saying, no matter who wins tonight, I'm going to be walking away with the cashing in the Money in the Bank. So, interesting. Big Cass was just SAWFT, says Jack. Soft. Danny Hargreaves, his single run felt rubbish because they put him against Daniel Bryan after returning from injury, then released him. Yeah, man. But he should have had better matches with Daniel Bryan, shouldn't he? Who did I see him in a house show? Him versus Shawn Spears. What was his name in WWE? Ty Dillinger. Ty Dillinger, yeah. I really enjoyed Ty Dillinger's run in NXT. They're counting down the Lana table spots with her and Nia Jax. The Samoan drops through multiple tables. 6 times. 7 times. 8 times. 8 times. So is Lana winning on Sunday? Or is Lana putting Nia through the table? Is that the 6-woman tag match? Next, Dana Brooke, Mandy Rose, and Asuka versus Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler, and Lana. Lana's going through a table. So why are they getting Asuka involved in that when they're the women's Survivor Series team? I feel like every single team is like fighting against each other. Lana is backstage. Shayna and Nia come and say hello to her. The match was Lana's idea, apparently. Wow. Lana watched the main event last week and thought it would be a great idea to have a similar match. Lana's American, by the way. So unlike the main event last week where Randy didn't tag in, what they're going to do is not... what they're doing is saying that Shayna and Nia cannot let Lana tag herself into this match. Cool. Okay. I loved Enzo and Cass, the same way I loved Ryback. Not a fan of them as people, but as wrestlers, they were over as hell. There was Jake. I thought they were winning that title match at WrestleMania 34, 33. The one with that weird thing. The one where the Hardys come back. I thought they were winning that match before the Hardys were announced. No, Big Cass was Trash. Trash. That's me through the game. They're very good. Miz can cash in on Sunday and win both belts. Hope he does. It'll be a disaster piece. Yeah, man. He would have to pin both Roman and Drew. Yeah. Well, like I say, he can pin whoever wins the title. But that'd be cool that'd be a really cool story actually if they both just destroyed each other and Miz got the pin of both of them. That'd be really bizarre. But interesting. We've got adverts finally, yay. Oh god, isn't it weird when you're excited for adverts? Monday night. Cash's only shortcomings were that he can't wrestle and he can't cut a promo. I mean, pretty big shortcomings, Jet, to be perfectly honest. Jake, Mo Farah is the only person who I know who's on I'm a Celebrity. Mo Farah the runner, cool man. What match would you like to see more? Miz versus Roman Reigns, Randy Orton versus Reigns, or McIntyre versus Reigns? Well, it's McIntyre versus Reigns, Scott. I mean, it's a sort of obvious answer. It's your top face of the company versus your top heel. Now, is it the right time to do it? I don't know. Is it something that you do later on? I don't know. But they've started building it up now. So if they don't pay it off, let's say they don't pay it off before WrestleMania, which again, lest we forget, they're on different brands. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wanting to rush it. Maybe they don't. Maybe this is all just building up to the hype of that match eventually. The problem is you don't know how long McIntyre's going to remain the babyface of the company. We don't know how long that's going to be, to be perfectly honest. I'd PMSL if Zelina is in Beck too. She's going to be joining A Union. I'll tell you now, man. I'll tell you now. Probably Equity, I'd assume. I don't know if Equity is an American thing or not. Miz versus Roman, says Futuristic Gamer. Yeah, man. Why the hell would Lana team with Shayna and Nia? Scott, I don't know, mate. I didn't get it. She wants to unite them as a team, I guess. She saw Randy not getting tagged in last week, and she thought that'd be a good idea, so I don't have to wrestle and put people through that. Who knows? 33, thank you, Jake. Oh, no, Jack, no, Raw. I feel so bad. You're missing the greatest. Oh, sorry, Jack. I missed your comment, dude. Unfortunately, due to Bob the Builder being brain of Britain and cutting Wi-Fi to my street, hope it's fixed by the time I wake up. There won't be time codes off me as I can't watch Raw. Oh, sorry, Jack, man. Sorry, Jack. Well, don't feel like you have to stay around, mate. You do what you need to do, my dude. It can't be. It must be weird watching me and not watching Raw. Bless you. That's rubbish, though, dude. Oh no, Jack. No, Raw. I feel so bad you're missing the greatest wrestling show in the world. Yeah. American ads are definitely not SAWFT. Jeremy, I know I'm crying. Equity is UK. The US actors go on the Screen Actors Guild. Of course I do, Jack. Thank you very much, my dude. Look at you guys hitting out the knowledge out of the park. I've eaten around my sausage roll to get the meaty bit in the middle. Best bit. Delightful. Thank you all for coming to join us for our ECW Watchalong yesterday, and the arguments that ensued between me and Dom. It was fun. Oh, that felt like a really quick ad break. So they're doing all these Cyberpunk 2077 adverts. I assume that's because they paid for the adverts prior to them knowing that the date was changing for the release of the game. Whoops. We all know that Ant loves his meat. Yes, I do, baby. Yes, I do. It's pretty much the same. I watch you more anyways. Oh, Jack, you flirt. Lana is probably going to carry the Raw teams until Nia puts her to a table. Yeah, I think Lana's going to win, actually, to be honest. That Chelsea Green thing, man. Broke a wrist. Jesus. Girl can't get a break. Or she can. Promise I'm not a stalker. Don't believe you at all, Jack. Don't believe you at all, my dude. And does love his meat. Cyberpunk's delay is only a month. Yeah, man. Yeah. A bit of a weird time, isn't it, for a delay? It was very late notice as well. I wonder what they can refine in a month. It's not a lot of time. I wonder if it was just to clear up some bugs or something like that. Which is good if it is. You don't want to release a buggy game. You know, back in the day, you used to get a video game on a cartridge, and it used to be the complete game, and any bugs in it were actually not considered bugs because they've never got fixed or replaced. There was no internet updates on stuff. You had to download every 5 minutes. Can't wait for Lana to get pushed through a table, says Scott. Oh, man. Yeah, well, that's what's happening tonight, brother. Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose. Hakeem joined us. Hi, man. How are you doing? Thanks so much for joining us, my dude. Beyond defeated for Chelsea Green. She's a great talent. Yes, she is, Danny. She is, man. She is. Lana was in and she got tagged out straight away by Shayna. That's quite funny. So we are getting the first match of Raw. We are 25 minutes in. 6-woman tag match featuring Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose and Lana. Sami Zayn also injured his first main roster match, tore his shoulder. Yes, he did. He tore his shoulder when he lifted his arms up. Yeah, man. Firefly Funhouse is on tonight. Cool. And they've got a little graphic of Alexa Bliss there as well as the Fiend. That's great. Back in day, closest thing we got to updates were expansion packs, said Jack. It was, man. Lana is going to steal the pin in this match, and and Shayna and Nia will get upset. Scott, it's like you watch Raw every week. I mean, why would they be fighting? Why wouldn't you have some sort of team unity and fighting against Raw? And like every team's doing this, aren't they? Actually, the SmackDown team are doing nothing. They're not even communicating with each other. Neither of the teams. We still don't know who's on the team. I think The Undertaker, I don't remember who said it in chat. I was talking about it the other day on Wrestler Story stream. I think that whoever said it is genius. I think the 5th member for SmackDown is going to be Undertaker. Yeah, I think that'll happen. I think we might see it on Friday as a real way to sort of sell Survivor Series or something exciting. I'm happy this match is first. I'm just not interested, dude. I'm just not interested. It was main feature to Gimme. It was great. It was great booking. It makes complete sense. The Undertaker's first match and his last match this time. Both being Survivor Series matches. Comes out with Dude Love. It gets a pin on AJ, who's on the opposite team. Perfect. Remember Tamina, Naomi, Sasha in 2015? Unity, says Scott. I don't remember that. But yeah, man. I remember there was like a load of teams of 3, weren't there? Because there was Sasha, Charlotte, and someone else. And a Team Bad. There's Team Bad, Becky, Paige, and... I remember. Nice t-shirt. Thank you, Dom. Hope you are well, my dude. Nice t-shirt. Thanks, man. It's Gimme All Yeah merchandise. You can find it on redbubble.com. Didn't take a retire after Mania. Lol, just damn retired on it. He retires after every Mania. I mean, he retired after the Roman Reigns thing. We had that nice moment. That would have probably been the best moment to retire. So... What I mean by I'm happy it's first because it's already boring. This futuristic game. Well, that's why you're here, man. That's why you're here. Let's keep each other's spirits up while we watch this this Raw. 30 minutes in, and we're watching Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose. Brother love, not dude love. Did I say dude love? I'm a dude dickwad. I feel that Nia Jax and Shayna as the tag teams is pointless. They haven't done anything with them. No, they haven't. I feel like the women's tag division could be something, but at the minute there's no one to challenge them. But look, put Lacey Evans and Charlotte into a team together. You've got a great tag team there. I think that really works. Get Ginny and Nina Samuels together. Let's see them go for the tag titles. You know, they've got potential. They just don't do it. Team Bad was Naomi, Tamina, and Sasha, says Scott. Very cool. Nah, that was in your dreams at Scott Frame. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. The series is 30 years to the day since Taker's debut. He's the only reason to watch Survivor Series. Yeah, I mean, Drew and Roman's a big match if that happens, but if not, yeah, I agree completely. Exactly what I said, says Jay. Just crap on Raw, apart from the main. Yeah, man. Yeah. We've got a tag match between New Day and Hurt Business. Oh, Shayna went for the stomp and Dana completely avoided it. I don't know if that was intended to happen. Oh, what happened during the break? Oh no, it was just the breaking of Mandy's arm during the thing. I wonder if you could get Bliss into the team. That'd make things more exciting, wouldn't it? Or Lacey, or in fact, you could just get rid of 3 people on the team, couldn't you? To be perfectly honest. And what's Asuka doing with this? I was hoping we'd get some sort of Sasha thing with Asuka, but nothing to build up that match, eh? That'll probably be match of the night, man. It was the match of the night of SummerSlam. At least we're getting Asuka and Shayna. I mean, that's a pretty cool matchup right there. Nia saving it. Dana Brooke comes in to beat Nia. We believe that. Yep, sloppily falls to the outside of the ring. I hate when WWE does 2 minutes of a match and says a certain wrestler is rolling. Lol. Yeah, man. Yeah, WWE have a lot of bad traits like that, my dude. Danny Hargreaves, the Iconics should never have been split up. They were the only believable pairing behind Sasha and Bayley. But, well, you know, the Iconics split up and they put Peyton Royce with Lacey Evans for absolutely zero reason when they have zero chemistry together. Peyton Royce is a really good wrestler, but, like, the Iconics, the personality was all Billie Kay, and sort of Peyton played into that, you know? Oh, God, Lana, what is that splits kick into the face? That is a weird move, man. That is a weird move. Nia's telling Lana to get out. Are you serious? And Asuka kicks Lana to the face. Asuka lock is locked on. Oh, poor Lana's going to cost them the match. Oh, no. Oh, poor Lana. Oh, she's going to the table. The women's champion is in there celebrating, and the camera's focused on Lana as Nia Jax takes off the stuff from the table. It's getting quite funny. I'm sorry. Oh, Shayna's just thrown Lana to the outside. Nia's saying she's proud of Lana because she's showed courage tonight. She said she's not putting her through the table. Telling her she did a good job. Now they're walking away. No, she's picking her up. Here poor Lana. Nia Jax says, like, I hate Nia Jax. Oh, very good. Funny though. Funny. Thought Nia Shayna should do better. There isn't a division, LMAO. They only made the titles to shut up the fans who were constantly asking. Really good point, Scott. Yeah, you're right. They did. Yeah. You can have a division. You just need to start putting people together as believable competitors, and not just like the lower end of the card. You know, you can do this thing, right. It's really bizarre where you have a tag team, but they can also wrestle as singles wrestlers and be pushed for titles as singles wrestlers as well. I mean, it's not like an illegal thing or an unwritten rule. It's just a rule that WWE are making up themselves. I think Dana botched. Yeah, man. Yeah. She went off the ring ropes and hit her shoulder weird. Yeah, it looked really bad when she fell off. I noticed that. I think I said something at that point, Shane, Futuristic Gamer. Yeah, hopefully she's alright. The team is arguing backstage. Anyone think that before Taker's entrance there will be a recording of Oh Yes? Yeah, probably. They have a giant advantage over SmackDown on paper. Because who would be that? Would be the biggest, like, if AJ is the captain, which he is. The biggest feud for him within the other team would be the Undertaker, right? Undertaker was always like a SmackDown guy. Means he doesn't have to do anything in the match. He just needs to deliver a tombstone at the end to AJ. They're not happy with the nicknames. Keith Lee is, but no one else is. They're like Retribution 2.0 at the minute with the nicknames. Skipper. need to come together. AJ being the motivational speaker of Team Raw. It's 30 years since the gobbledygooker, but no one is talking about that. Jeremy, they should be talking about that, mate. They should be talking about that. Him and Mean Gene Oakland doing that little dance together. That was cracking. It's not, I mean, it wasn't at the time, I guess. It's funny to go back and watch. AJ's give everyone Team Raw t-shirts. Right, Rado's come back. He doesn't want anyone to feel left out. Oh, he's gonna give his associate a new nickname. Keep you later, almost. Oh, he spoke. Oh wow, the Firefly Funhouse is there with a pop vinyl figure of The Miz. Up next, Firefly Funhouse. What are the glasses that Abigail's wearing? Cool. Oh, it's The Miz's, isn't it? We're getting Miz and the Fiend. Is that what they're alluding to? Lol, Lana. Dream booking. Taker beats Brock at WrestleMania 30. Loses to Reigns at 33. Yeah. Leaves a tank coat behind. Starts Roman year-long heel run. Dude, you've just like done a load of booking there, Jack. That is, yeah, it's perfect, man. That's exactly what they should have done. The 9th table it was. Paul Lana. Her whole thing is going through tables. It certainly is. Whoops, says stuff. I don't know what you deleted. What was deleted? Oh, Jack caught you, I think, because it's not message retracted. Uh-oh. Anyway, you focus on driving observing. What is the story? Come on, WWE. Everyone saw that coming. Gobbledygooker was Hector Guerrero. That's a whole can of worms WWE don't want. Yeah. But he was very agile in the ring, Hector Guerrero. He was a turkey that was Hector Guerrero, Mumbo Jimbo. Yes, Jeremy, he was an 8-foot turkey. I'm interested in the 5 versus men's match. Cool observing. The problem is Team SmackDown don't have much going into it. You know, they haven't really taken time to do anything with them. So, yeah, I mean, it should be fun. It should be fun. Oh yeah, one more thing for Taker to do at Survivor Series. Taker will start his entrance tomorrow. He should, hopefully, Jack. Farewell match Taker versus Sting at Survivor Series or SmackDown Men's Team. I'd much prefer Taker versus Sting, but we're just not going to get it. The bodyguard speaks. He certainly did. It was cracking. That's how Gooker got out the egg. It was cracking indeed, Jack. Undertaker is going for those who don't know. Oh, he's going on Hot One. Is he really? Is the Undertaker on Hot Ones on Thursday? That's freaking awesome. I really enjoy Hot Ones. As Evan Stuff says, for those that don't know, it's a YouTube show where the guest gets interviewed while eating wings that get increasingly hotter and hotter. I really like the Hot Ones, man. I think he's a cracking interviewer. Wow. No, I didn't catch you, said Jack, and then Observing Stuff has message retracted. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh well, that's all good. I had the same issue on Wrestle Stories Observing Stuff. Sometimes if you mention YouTube and stuff, it like cuts you off. Weird. But yeah, concentrate on driving, even if you're not. I mean, the botch guy predicted it. What did the botch guy predict, Futuristic Gamer? We will get the gobbledygooker on this year's Survivor Series. Turkeys don't actually do eggs, don't they? No, they don't, do they? Do little embryo things. Cool. It's possible. What did the botch guy predict, Futuristic Gamer? Let's get in contact with botch. Thank you so much all for joining us. How about we do a Nips game in the next break? How about that? Get rating nipples or nips if you want to see Sting versus Taker. Okay. I'd love it, mate. I'd love it. I just don't think it'll happen. They do Jackie Hatch. Did you not see it? Jeremy saying like, forget science, right? WWE, there was an egg and a gobbledygook could come out of it. All right. It's ironic, isn't it? Because everyone thought it was going to be something massive and something like great, but like, can you imagine if they did that now? We'd all be like, the internet shows that we all have. We'd all be talking about how crap this egg was and how it's going to be rubbish. Wait, nobody else has a house so big they have to drive to their kitchen. Lol, me neither. Cool, man. So I'm guessing you've got home. Hope you're all having a good day, man. Guka will be a huge false taker like troll. I don't believe it either. I don't believe it. No, man. No. I wish it would. I really do wish it would. Dana's holding a wrist while saying that Mandy's been injured. I think about the big stomp on the arm. Now Maya Yim's attacking Dana Brooke. Maya Yim should be on the Survivor Series team. Surely that's a way to get like Retribution involved. Finally, Maya Yim's doing something, which is good. I mean, it's attacking Dana Brooke, which isn't the biggest thing in the world. Hakeem Hendricks sent an emoji which didn't load up on there. Let me see if it loads up on here. No, let's not, because Firefly Funhouse is about to come on. Yeah, I'm home watching Raw. Cool, man. I sleep on top of my kitchen. Miz against Bray again? Question mark. Yeah, but Miz never went against the Fiend, did he? So I don't know. Boo. The Reptilian Overlord. Brilliant. The Miz versus Bray Wyatt tonight. Well, at least we're getting a direction for Bray. Should have promoted this match, though, man. More people would be watching if they promoted this match. If Dom knew this match was on, he'd try and be here. He's been training for this match. He's been training agility. Here he is breathing and like the Karate Kid. He's beating up puppets. Spelling. Oh, we're getting a spelling bee competition. Your word is jackass. Can you use it in a sentence? Miguel said, just spell the damn word, you jackass. That's using it in a sentence. Brilliant. He spells out Miz. Very good. Oh no, Rambling Rabbits against the dartboard. Bray Wyatt never misses. But is I mean, they did just throw a dart at someone's hand as a puppet. You want to look at it really darkly. Bliss is so good, man. She's bringing so much to the Firefly Funhouse, isn't she? How cool is she? Rock and roll. Taker versus Fiend is more likely, says Jake. Yeah, I think so. Do you guys know what time it is? It's boss time. Yeah, it is Jeremy. Yeah, it is my dude. Oh my god, it's Kids on Sugar, Mia. Yeah, it is, man. I love it. Yeah, that's great. YouTube King, welcome, my dude. $1 Million Man sucks as a wrestler. Respectfully disagree. $1 Million Man was freaking awesome, man. One of the most underrated wrestlers of the of that era. He was cracking in the ring. But fair enough. Oh my god, I'm going to use a brick bust my ISP substation wide open and reroute the next door's Wi-Fi to me. You start that now, Jack. You start that now. They said a bad word on Firefly Funhouse, and it was on a PG wrestling show. Yes, jackass is what they said. Scary monsters and super freaks, says Jack. Yes. Yes. Which you did tell us what it was about. Right, nipple game, man. Let's get a nipple game going. For those of you that haven't joined us before, you guess the nipples, you get a love song from, a love poem from Anthony. Just set all this up. I did download a load of images, so that's the hard part done. Just got into my nipples folder. How hilarious is that I've got a nipples folder? Let's go with this one. Cool. For the first person to write the name of this wrestler in chat based on their nipples, which are going to flash up on screen, will get a love poem written by myself. And the nipples are... I'm going to do it a bit bigger so I can put my body on it. There! Go! 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 Whose nipples are those? It's an easy one. It's an easy one. Lift up a bit. Oh, there we go. Hey, I got my suspenders on. It's boss time. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. It's nipple time. Whose nipples are those? Get him written down, man. Get him written down. I've only got 5 watching. You've got more chance than ever. More chance than ever. More chances to win. Danny Hargreaves gets it. Viscera, Big Daddy V, Mabel. I would have taken any of them, to be honest. Yeah, of course it is. It was an easy one, mate. Easy one. There you go. There he is. Well done, Danny. You get a love poem. You have your choice of either me or Dom. I was gonna say it. Yeah, he was, Futuristic Gamer. Too slow, man. Too slow. You was gonna say what? Jackass. Big Daddy V says Jake. Jake, you're well behind, my love. Well behind. Refresh your stream. Yeah, I'll do you a love poem, mate. Oh, excuse me, I burped. I will do another Nips game later on. We'll see if Danny's going to take the win tonight or if someone else is going to take the win overall. Who knows? Stay tuned. Sorry, I'm just thinking of writing you a poem. Congratulations, Danny. Let's give some love to Danny in chat for winning Nips games. Let's not be sore losers. Right. 2 emojis which are based with the colour red. There we go. Let's see. 2 emojis based in the colour red. Got a question, says Futuristic Gamer. Go ahead, my dude. Go ahead. Man, my stream was like 20 seconds behind. People got it quick. They did, Jake. They did, man. They did. You might have to refresh your stream, mate. Well done. It was a pretty easy one, wasn't it? Pretty easy one. Fact, I'll delete it there. Cool. I'll... Two emojis based on red, and we have Hakeem just crying. Do you watch The Miz and Mrs.? When I was with my ex, I used to watch it a bit. So I've watched like the first season or 2, maybe. Because she was into that sort of stuff, and it's still wrestling related. But no, not anymore particularly. Do you? Is it any good? Is there good happening? Fire 100 says Jeremy. Jack gives you 2 love hearts with medical symbols in the middle of it, the Red Cross. Congratulations, Danny. Oh, you amazing guy. A YouTube play house with a stop sign and then a play button with a love heart. Jeremy's going crazy with the emojis. That's a lot of love for you in chat there, Danny. That's a lot of love in chat. Oh, and then a bleeding heart followed by a heart coming out of someone's eyes. A kiss and then an emoji which doesn't load on my iPad. Very good, very good. Thank you. Yeah, watch it. Cool, man. I'm feeling the love, guys. There we go. Oh, a rose and a dead rose. Wow, dark. It's getting dark. Cool. Is it any good, futuristic gamer? Oh, I love our little community we've got going on here. And if you get a lass back and she sees you have a nipples folder, that's not porn. She'll run a mile. I know. What with like dudes, like a load of wrestlers' nipples, like Mabel. Oh, I know. Man, I joined a dating site and I've got like loads of messages to reply to. Yeah. Go me. A strawberry and a tomato. Jeremy's like, ooh, red. I just want to. That's not very fair, actually, on people that are colourblind, is it? I just thought, sorry, if you are colourblind. They're basically telling us there's a second child, I think. I don't know if it's 2 or 3. Oh, right. Cool. And tell me you love me with your words in the form of a poem. I will do. I'm just half listening to this promo and also writing it. You see, I don't even know which love poems I've done now. I don't care. And New Day coming out after the Hurt Business promo. Jeremy has a no smoking sign and a no. I'm assuming littering. Or maybe sprinkling fairy dust or cocaine on the ground. I don't know. Yeah, I can't see red properly. See, Jack, I'm not very good. It's your boys, the New Day. Probably going to be a great promo, this. Don't they make glasses now for colourblind people to see colour? You can, yeah. They're very expensive, though. And they don't always work for everyone. But yeah. Some wonderful reactions of people online. And why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? I don't know, man. Why do the birds suddenly appear, mate? Why? You tell me. I just watched this promo, Danny, and then you will get your love poem. Don't you worry. You'll be back, all right, futuristic gamer. Have a good time, my dude. Have a good time. Jeremy, yeah, I've seen them. They are extortionate. They are, man. They're very expensive. MVP interrupts and Kofi says he has to get his line in. They call themselves the Hurt Business, but they should call themselves the Jerk Business. Yeah, that is a Vince line. There's 100 types of colour blindness, is there, man? I didn't realise there was that many, man. I only thought it was like 4. That's rubbish. Who's going to be tag team champions? I don't care. MVP keeps trying to interrupt, which just comes across as a bit awkward. Here we go. Who's going to Survivor Series? I assume it's going to be New Day. The Big E story makes sense, man. Makes sense. New Day Rocks. Right, this is a love poem that I wrote for you. Ripley versus Shirai, NXT. That sounds good. Probably be watching AEW though, won't I? At least I know I'll be getting a good show. Danny. There's a calm surrender to the rush of day when the heat of a rolling wave can be turned away. An enchanted moment, and it sees me through. It's enough for this restless warrior just to be with you. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed warrior that we've got this far. Not warrior, it's wanderer. For you, Danny. For you, my dude. For you. We do, Jeremy. USA spells it colour. Yeah, them. Jeremy, we spell it properly, dude. Oh, US, UK. Don't in UK you all spell colour? And in US it's colour. Oh, dude, this is why, like, I'm dyslexic and I get so confused. Yeah. Mine is the same as Mark Zuckerberg's. Rather have his money, if I'm honest. I bet you would, Jack. So would I. We do. I'm back. Welcome back, Futuristic Game. I hope you didn't miss the love poem that I just wrote. It was beautiful. Holy moly! What a poem! If you made that into a song, I bet they would play it in movies and make the Billboard charts. Dude, no, that wouldn't happen. Nah. No. My heart just skipped a beat. Good, Danny. Hope you enjoyed it. What is this podcast? What is this podcast? It's a good time though. Good time. Thank you all so much for joining us and making Raw bearable. What we had, one match so far? One match, we're an hour in. It has been one match, hasn't it? Yeah, I think it has. It's just been Lana, Mandy, Rose, all that garbage. I didn't have my earbuds on, mate. You missed it. You missed it. UK, spell it right, guys, says Jake. Jake holding out his tribal shield and spear, ready to go at anyone. We spell it right here in the UK. It's called English, not American. I heard it loud and clear. Oh, cool, man. Cool. So your whole house heard it, man. Cool. The USA do dates weird. Fun fact: Mr. G thought everyone does it month, day, year until I told him, mate. There's been a few times where I've written down the wrong way on the on videos and stuff like that. I bet Danny could feel the love tonight. I bet he could, man. I bet he could, man. I bet he could. Jeremy, you helped that, man. You helped that with all them red emojis you was writing earlier. No, I did. Sorry, I did hear it because I had my earbuds in. Sorry, Futuristic Gamer. It's okay. You don't need to apologize. Sorry, I did hear it because I had my. Oh, you sorry that you did hear it? No, I did. No, I did. America haven't got a national language. Oh, I bet they do. Yeah. Anyway, you guys make sure you sign up to that Discord. Have we got anyone new joining us? One of the things I was going to do, Danny, is have for the start of the videos, where I just talk a load of crap. I was gonna have one of the things for a new photo. I feel that's Ant every morning. Who's tatted up guy 88? That's real funny. So he's posted that and said, "I bet that's Ant every morning." Can you guys see that? Yeah. Which is partly true, but I only get up to like stage 5, to be perfectly honest. I do like his floral headgear, to be perfectly honest. So we have a New Day versus Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin. We speak it better than anyone. If you wanted to, how would you change the look of the tag titles for both Raw and SmackDown? Well, I won't have the coin thing. That's crap. Just give us like a proper championship, something gold. Something. Get rid of the silly coloured straps all the time. Trying to think what the NXT UK tag titles are nice. Yeah, go with something more like that. Here we go. Here we go. Everyone's got their spears out, defending whether we speak American or British. Well, as your tribal chief, I tell you all that the universal language is Gimme a Hull. Yeah, there we go. America hasn't got a national language. Our language is English, says Jeremy. It's called the English language, not American language. Ha 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 ha, says Danny. Oh, look at you all with your spears and your shields. Exactly, Americans speak English, and that's why we spell it right. Team Raw's facing Retribution. Retribution is getting squashed again, guys. They got a win over Ricochet last week, and now they're getting squashed again. Nice, Xavier Woods sliding under the and doing the. We speak it better than anyone, says Jeremy, and I speak fluent American. Would you agree with that? What do I have to agree with? Ask the federal government. It's Danny. Y'all don't speak United Kingdom either, says Jeremy. Agree with that. No, we speak English in England. Biden's the tribal chief. No, I'm the tribal chief here. Jeremy, we speak United Kingdom. Yeah, exactly. We speak UK. No, Jack, Roman it's our language, and the Americans have butchered it, says Danny with his spear out again. Hey, Yuri Butler, how is it going, man? Hope you're well. Futuristic Gamer says, nah, the kids on sugar are buried. Okay, I'll stop with the kids on sugar. No, it's all good, man. I know you're talking about Retribution. It's all good. Shelton Benjamin, go for the pin on Xavier. I should be watching this. I should be watching the wrestling. That's what you come here to watch me do, not just talk rubbish. It's a massive slam. Why did what America always does? We took what wasn't ours and made it better. Yes, like the pizza. Jack. Oh, the tribality is coming in. I love it. My mum is American now, so I can abuse them. Ha ha! Very cool, man. Very cool. Oh, poor Xavier is in the ring getting beat up by Cedric. This has been a pretty good match. By taking the U from colour, ? Jeremy says we are the #1 country in the world. I think we can all agree China's the #1 country in the world, to be perfectly honest. They seem to have dealt with coronavirus a lot better than both of us. The Americans stole our language. And, by the way, shout out, like I spelled it, in a Geordie accent. Oh, mate. I'm not shouting in the flat, but Geordie, let me think. Why, aye, man. Let's go. The American. I sound like an idiot already, Jake. Well done. The Not happening, Jake. It's not happening, love. You know, right? So I've got a degree in acting, for God's sake, right? But I never, ever, ever learned how to do accents like that, because whenever I was like doing an accent in a play or something like that, I'd study it. So I wouldn't just like I wouldn't just do it. I never taught myself. I never wanted to just be able to do an accent, because I wanted to be able to learn how to do an accent properly. Because if not, you just get loads of bad habits. So yeah, there you go. A little bit of a weird little fact there for you. Can we get a Hacksaw Jim Duggan USA chant in the chat? Let's get it. All you USA guys, let's just write USA or put 2 American flags. There we go. Yes, Americans have won every Super Bowl and MS USA. Yeah, man, that's it. Americans have won every Super Bowl. Up the Geordies, Jake, says Danny. Hey, Malik, welcome, my dude. How's it going? Kofi is in right now against Shelton Benjamin. Big kick to the face. Haha, the Yanks stole our language like Lyke. Very good, Jake. Crazy ginger. What was that as Frog Splash in a standing opponent? I'm sorry, I missed it, mate. I think it might have been what I've just seen. UK. Jake went a bit overboard with 3. Just two. Becomes obnoxious when it's 3. Gets violent. Dropping Benjamin. USA. More UKs in chat than USA, so UK wins. I don't know, Jake. Like, you're the only one chanting UK at the minute, and you put 3 to match, and they just put 1. I'm Irish English, and I know your government better than you lot. This is so tribal in chat. Okay. Wow, big pin. Kick out from Kofi. The British Bulldog will come and do a massive poop on your White House lawn. There we go. With a load of black flags. Wow, Danny. Aggressive. Shearer. Why are you all chanting Shearer? This isn't a Newcastle game. Oh, this is funny in chat. You are funny, guys. I don't care where you're from. I don't care where you're all from. Anyone play the new Call of Duty? Any good? Probably give it a miss. Okay, I like every country, so it don't matter to me. No, man, it don't matter to me, Futuristic Gamer. As long as you've liked the video and subscribed, I don't care. I have a good time anyway, it's good. Mike Ashley, up in the tune. Hey, this chat is more entertaining than watching 3 hours of Raw, lol. Yes, it is indeed. And like I say, man, all of you join Discord and you can do this like regularly. Has anyone else joined? Oh yes, it's Dan Hargraves, is tatted up guy. Oh cool, man. Yeah, mate, I only get it to 5. That's the other hard thing now. So now on Discord, you've all got different bloody names. So I need to learn who's who in the name thing. Thankfully, Jack's just Jack1706, which was the year he was born in. Oh, check this out. Can I share that on the chat, Jack? Well, you've shared it in Discord, so you've put it on an open platform there. Check out Jack's degree. Or master's. It's a master's in United States Studies, History, and Politics. One of them half and half degrees. Mickey Mouse degree. UK and USA are both great. There we go. We're starting to come together. That's good. Let's be honest. Gimme Who Yeah is great. That's all that's great. Jack, do you want to become a Geordie? Oh, we're having Geordie initiations now. Be careful. It'll be violent. I've got a funny story about Newcastle. I don't think I've told you. WTG Weaver, welcome, my dude. Hope all is well. Anyone play the new Miles Morales game? No, I haven't, man. I haven't got PS5, but it looks longer than I expected. I expected it to be like a Infamous First Light type 3-hour game, but I've seen people do like Let's Plays on it for like several parts. So cool. Yeah, why not, pal? No, Danny boy, Mike Cashley, get that silly bugger. Wow, an AEW commercial on USA. Lol, was there, man? Was there? Anybody else get an AEW commercial? I haven't yet. Jake Holden, yeah, but UK is better, in particular Newcastle. Now we're being very specifically tribal. Well, my Discord is on my phone, and I'm watching you from my phone, and I can't get you on Discord because I'm watching you. That's fair enough, Futures. It's a very good point. But you should sign up afterwards so you can carry on chatting and I don't know, being tribal. Um, Jack, you have been declared a Geordie by the King of the Geordie. I approve of you, not Mike Cashley, though. Share away. I want to get to taste tears. Wow. Wow. My Discord is Bloody Steve, by the way. Oh, you Bloody Steve. Cool, man. Cool. And Jeremy, are you still in chat, man? You messaged us on Facebook. I messaged you back, and then you never got back to me, my dude. Never got back to me. Yeah, I'm 315. Mike Cashy smells. Oh wait, do you guys have USA Network channel over there? No, we don't. Observing stuff. So the way that we legally watch it in England is on BT Sport, which is a paid for subscription, a bit like Sky or something like that, like extended channels if you like, sports channels. However, yeah, I don't have BT Sport, so yeah. Work it out. Yeah, Jack's a proper Geordie now. Congratulations, Jack. Welcome. Yes, a very legal USA network. What the heck? Who is this YouTuber? Says Aston Chaos. Welcome, dude. I'm just a dude from Hull that's watching some wrestling, chatting with you guys, trying to get through Raw. It's easier with you dudes help. It's all good. Champion at Jane. Champion. Kofi with a massive DDT. Oh, so as I expected, our commercials will be different. I got an AEW commercial. That's mad, man. That's mad. Observing stuff. Is that happening on AEW this week? I think. Xavier Woods has got the tag along with Cedric Alexander. This has been a decent match. I'll give it some time. I think I've been more laughing at you guys in chat, to be perfectly honest. Benjamin's trying to slow down at Xavier Woods, but it's not slowing him down. He's damn good at Xavier Woods, man. Ashton, yeah, just a bunch of lovely people talking about wrestling. Oh wait, Jake, yeah, that's right, man. That's right. On the USA observing, there you go. You're really from Hull, Ant? Thought you were just doing the accent, says Jack. No, I'm really from Hull, mate. Oh, massive double foot stomp to a standing Cedric. You was talking earlier about the standing frog splash. It was really cool. USA Network, haha, welcome to the channel, bud. This is a good match. It's cracking. It's cracking observing stuff. I've missed too much of it because you dudes have just been funny. Packing in. Welcome to the party, pal. Welcome. Who is this YouTuber? Who the heck is this YouTuber? What the heck? Oh, what the heck? Ashton Chaos, you rock, man. What the heck? Roll through. No, he didn't get the roll up. And again, the double foot stomp to the standing Cedric Alexander. Cedric Alexander's so good, man. So good. Woods might have fell wrong. Yeah, man. Let's have a party. We're having a party, man. It's a Raw party. A Raw watch-along party. I could do with beer, actually. Ooh. Oh, Cedric just completely missed Kofi then. Jumped straight into the barricade. Oh, and he's making sure he's getting it. Doing it again and again. There was a legal tag. I missed that. What did he do as he jumped through the ropes? That's pretty cool if he did. Big clothesline to Kofi from Shelton Benjamin. Throws a German onto a cop car. What? What are you on about? Excuse me. There we go, dropping Kofi, the Olympic slam. Is he going to get the pin here? 1, 2. Kofi kicks out. He had his eyes open. Right, Danny Hargrave says, AEW, best friends versus private party. Meh. Seriously, this is... Rio's back. Rio plus Britt Baker versus Big Swole and Chris Statlander. Young Bucks versus the Strong Hearts. No, this can't be the thing. That must be an old one. Rio can't be back. And Chris Statlander's injured. They'd have made a bigger deal out of that. Have you got last year's up or something, Danny? No, Jack Daniels though, so that means no party. This is a damn good match. It really is for a Raw, especially. Hans says, Jack, did you see my question at Observing Stuff? Which question, Futuristic Gamer? I'm seeing message retracted for your last few messages, my dude. It's nearly time for the greatest films ever. What's the greatest films ever? I'm sorry, what did you say? Oh, there we go. And now Danny Hargraves has message retracted. That's got to be last year's, I'm guessing, Danny. It's got to be. Kofi. Oh! Double foot stomp onto Cedric when he was on the back of Kofi. Proper flew Cedric off. That was a cracking match, man. What a cracking match. Well, I look forward to seeing them two go at it again, to be honest. Look forward to that in the future. Ooh, yawning a lot. No, I haven't seen any questions, Futuristic Gamer. Sorry, mate. I'm watching it on the USA Network channel. It was for me. There we go, man. Oh, was the AEW commercial on the USA Network? Yeah. I didn't notice it, but then I might have just missed it because I might have been reading chat. Die Hard, duh. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it's nearly Christmas. I said to my my brother-in-law, I says, "Is Die Hard a Christmas film?" He went, "Well, not really." And I was like, because my mum and dad's at the time, part of my bubble, by the way. And if you're asking why my brother-in-law was there, that's because he's living with them, so still part of my bubble. And I flicked through the channels, and they had a Christmas collection, and on that Christmas collection, there was a picture of 3 films: Miracle on 34th Street, The Grinch, and Die Hard. I was like, confirmed. New Day are taking on the Street Profits on Sunday, Survivor Series. Again, that should be a good match. Yeah. Seamus is saying, Drew, let's go to pub. It could be an ad depending on the cable provider. It could be. Die Hard is a Christmas film, technically. Well, it is a Christmas film. There's no technically about it. It is. But why would USA hold that during Raw? Yeah, I know what you mean. I'd love for these two to have a feud. But then I'd also love them in a tag team. I think we've got great cracking chemistry. Sheamus has got him a chest. A chest? It's a chest for Drew McIntyre. What is going to be in it? A pint of Guinness. Should be a pint of Guinness. Thought I'd never see this stuff again. Got some... And now he's giving him a sword. He never thought he'd see this again. He's getting really emotional about it. Is he going to come out as like Mel Gibson in Braveheart? Maybe that's the end of the match. Maybe he just lops off Randy Orton's head. Yeah, it's kind of messed up, Futuristic Gamer. Yeah, I should have saved it for a bigger match, to be honest. But yeah, it was cracking, and it makes me more excited to see them in the future. I think the Hurt Business have been sort of a little bit underwhelming recently with the sort of constant garbage. But yes, it's so a Christmas film. Family gets together at Christmas and kill some Brits playing Germans. Yeah, they do, man. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, it's a Christmas film. OMG, that is cool. What, the sword? Judas got something cool AF. What, the cross and the kilt? Jake, remind me when I come back. I'm going to go for a quick break. I'm going to make a cup of tea and probably have a cigarette. But the remind me to. What am I going to say? Remind me to tell you a cracking Newcastle story, man. Cracking Newcastle story. It's really funny. OJ Simpson was supposed to have either a sword or grenade at WrestleMania 12. Really cool. At Futuristic Gamer, it may have been an ad based on my cable provider. Some companies don't let the customers see the ads from the competition. There you go. True, that says Futuristic Gamer. I'm gonna pop out. I'll be back in moments. Please keep yourself entertained, and if anyone comes, tell them to subscribe and like the video, or you'll get tribal on them. See you in a minute. I'll just leave the screen on. Just excuse me. You can all look at my butt while I'm in the kitchen. All right. Oh man, how am I gonna get out of here? Right, gonna do this. Yeah, this is working. Oh, I need to wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, creaky stuff. Creaky knees. What did Retribution say, dudes? They said they suck, apparently. Interfering at Survivor Series? Probably, man. Yeah, I suppose I've got to, haven't they? I don't know. It depends. It depends what the biggest story is. If they've got Taker, then no chance. Let me sort all this out. I need a saggy bum. That's what Anthony's got. I still can't believe that bodyguard still towers over Braun. He's massive, mate. He's massive. Can you imagine if he can wrestle as well? Keith Lee isn't a small guy either, but looks short compared to the bodyguard, as does Braun. Yeah. Ant's bum has got it going on. Yeah, I need like a I'll be back or something, don't I? Possibility of a SmackDown invasion when Roman comes to Raw. Oh, what? Yeah, the end in the main event. Yeah, that makes sense. That's another possibility that Roman brings the Raw team and they all brawl out and Retribution are getting squashed here again. Wow. The logo's so cool. The music's so cool as well. Oh, they're doing a bit of a sanity thing with them where they're moving the camera a lot more. Love the music, man. Ashton Chaos, what the? Yeah, man. I don't know what the. You tell me what the, dude. It's on the cards. Yeah. How are they supposed to lose to Retribution? I know. At least we're getting Keith Lee and Dijakovic. That's the way they should be going. At least Retribution are really trying as well. They're like running with it as best they can. The tall people in Retribution remind me of big guys that can't fight. Yeah, but Dijakovic can't. He's a serious talent, man. Who's supposed to lose here? Well, Retribution losing. Retribution are losing. They don't care about Retribution. So my brother might have made a bad booking up in chat. Oh, what have you done? What have you done? Futuristic Gamer, what have you said? Okay, Roman loses title to Hornswoggle. It's boss time. There you go. That's for all of you boss times. Well done for writing that in chat. Jack says, my nipples are hairy. Thank you for that information. Oh no, he's back. I was just making a cup of tea. I do need like a card that says I'll be back. Just going for a brew. I'll have to make that up. Logos, cool, really. Yeah, I can do that. So that you can't all just watch my saggy boom bum. Very good, Futuristic Gamer, very good. Thank you all for joining me tonight. It's awesome that you choose to watch your wrestling with me. That you think, oh, it's Monday, it's wrestling night. We'll watch it with Ant. I think it's freaking awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. AJ has 3 giant dudes and Matt Riddle who practiced MMA. How could they win even if they cheat? They would need the other brand to interfere. Yeah. How indeed, my dude. How indeed. Imploding might make them lose. Yeah. Or you put Taker on the team. I still think that's a possibility. Big kick from T-Bar to Keith Lee. T-Bar, that's his name now, isn't it? Not Dominic Dijakovic. Kicks out at 1. I mean, obviously, these two have fought before in NXT, Matt Riddle and Dijakovic. Sheamus just pushed away Braun's hand and Braun just pushed him away. So we had that last segment where Sheamus brought in a really nice gift for Drew, showing his kind side, and he's back to being a heel again. After Survivor Series, it's definitely going to be Braun versus Sheamus. Yeah, I want to see Sheamus and Drew do something. Whether that's a feud or whether it's a pushed him into the bodyguard. Bodyguard in a suit. Oh, it could be him versus Braun, man. That'd be cool. Yeah, I really do like Braun as in a Survivor Series 2 match. I think it's a good decision. We should play a nipples game soon. Maybe in the next break. Sheamus is a crazy ginger fella. Yes, he is. Right, so Newcastle story. This is a good one. years ago, went to Newcastle. About 9 years ago now, I think. Went to see Rammstein in Newcastle because that's where you want to go see Rammstein in Newcastle because you can hardly understand what you Geordies are saying anyway most of the time. So why not go see a German industrial metal band there as well? And it was freaking amazing, man. I mean, what a gig and what a crowd! Newcastle crowds are always freaking awesome, man. Anyway, I got drunk. I was drinking absinthe before the gig. I drank a lot more absinthe back then. Probably gonna get into it now. I'm single again. Anyway, so drinking a lot. Go out into Newcastle afterwards with my mate. It was a lot older than me. I was telling people it was my dad to try and get him into these student places, but they wouldn't let him in. And anyway, absolutely wasted. And it's about 5-6 o'clock in the morning. We're in some pub. I don't even know where I am, man. Just some pub. I think it might have been a gay pub. But I really didn't know where I was. I went to the bar and I ordered 15 Jägermeisters or 14 Jägermeisters, something like that. I said to my mate, "Come on, he's a Geordie." My mate says, "Come on, let's drink them." And oh no, man, no, too much. Can't drink them. So I went and drank them all 14, 15 Jägermeisters. Been drinking all night, man, and I needed to vomit. I didn't know where the toilet was, man. I was just I didn't even know where I was, man. I was just stood at the bar. So I discreetly looked down, just vomited on the floor, as you do, and it was real discreet. No one noticed. I was like, "This is cracking, man. I got away with it." And some guy come up to me and he taps me on the shoulder. He says, "Be careful where you're standing." I says, "What?" He says, "So someone's been sick on the floor and you're nearly standing in it." I went, "Oh, that's disgusting." I carried on. Cracking times. There's my little Newcastle story for you. Oh dear me. Which one are we gonna do? Got an attitude era one. There we go. There's an attitude era one for you. We'll do it at the next break. I'm ready to rock, baby. Ready to rock. Oh. There we go. It's all ready to go for the next break. Or after this match. There we go. Fun story that. Sheamus is a crazy ginger fella, indeed he is. Danny says, "We are halfway through, a lot better than last week's episode." Yeah, the opening dragged a little bit. That first hour dragged, but yeah, that tag match was great. This is interesting. And you guys have made it entertaining. People the size of that bodyguard tend to not make good wrestlers. You're right, observing stuff. Let's hope we can do something more in the ring, if you can, then cracking. And, put him with AJ Styles, someone that can sort of teach him how to do stuff, how to do promos, how to do everything else. Fingers crossed for him. Fingers crossed. I think Sheamus is playing mind games with Drew. I can tell. Yeah, I think he is Futuristic Gamer. I think he is. Dominic Dijakovic and Matt Riddle in the ring right now. Getting electric chair was better than last Raw. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. That is a really obvious statement you guys have just said. Raw last week, Danny, was diabolical, wasn't it? It was diabolical. Observing stuff. I never tried absinthe. I never had the chance to try it. I'm a big fan of it, man. I bought like an 80 quid bottle from Italy a couple of years ago, man, with some actual wormwood in it because it's distilled using wormwood, which is what gives it its hallucinogenic properties. Lovely, man, lovely. Lol, you don't know Jack. Oh, this story already sounds phenomenal. It's just a fun story. It's just funny the way that I vomited and then someone come and told me that I was stood in vomit and I responded that it was disgusting. On the first night of York, none of us knew each other and went to a gay bar. Yeah, man, it was a good way to hang out, to be perfectly honest. Haha, drunk Ant sounds amazing. He's not. He's a proper arsehole, I promise you. Proper arsehole. I threw exorcist style on a mate in a club in York. Jesus, man, Jesus. Newcastle is great, amazing crowd. Were you at the Metro Arena, by the way, when you saw Rammstein? Yes, it was, man. Yeah, and that's where I got engaged as well last year, and that's all gone now. I puked on a dude by accident. Then the girl he was going to take home went home with me instead. Nice, nice, Danny. That's the way to pick up a lass. Vomit on her partner. Good lad, Danny. Jack sounds like a cracking time. It was. I'm sure. Apparently Cedric botched 3 times. Botch guy just made a video about it. Ah, right, cool. I'll have to go watch it after this is done. Futuristic Gamer. I'm enjoying chat too much tonight, to be honest. I know how to play the game. Yeah, you do, man. Jake, it was for me. I hope my little story lived up to expectations. Observing. I do have a good story about me and Dom in Newcastle, which I think Danny and Jake heard and Jack heard when we did the Zoom call. That was funny. I can tell that one again if you all want me to. I think they are making AJ's group implode so Retribution can have a win. Oh, cool, man. Well, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Slapjack and Riddling at the minute. I bet these two could have quite a decent feud, actually. Shane Thorne's a talented wrestler. Don't know about the mask. Got the knee to the face of Riddle. But what did he botch? I don't know, man. I missed it. I don't know how Lee didn't punch me. No, man. Hendrik is wiping away a bogey from his nose. Like, I hope you're okay, Kim. You got a new picture today, dude. What is it? Oh, it's a pig with lipstick on. Of course it is. Ali is in against Keith Lee. I'm running away. Mace comes in to attack Keith Lee. There we go. Dijakovic and Keith Lee. Get rid of Mace and let's just get Dijakovic and Keith Lee. Let's do it. I've like just for everyone with Keith Lee. Throwing Slapjack onto everyone. Yeah. And even if they win, they're getting... Slapjack just sold for Keith Lee. Keith Lee going for the Spirit Bomb, but instead using him as a weapon. Meagerly. And just dropping him now. And clothesline them both over the top rope. Very good. Now they're pulling him out. T-Bar and Mace. Going for a double choke slam. Oh, Ali just dived at Keith Lee. Nice, man. Oh, they didn't do out. Tell it again, it's funny. Alright, dude, I will tell it again. I'll wait till the next break. Awesome. Or yeah, I'll tell it when I put Nipple Game up. Yeah, I remember it was a good story. There you go, Jake. Yeah, it's funny. Riddle would be a right prick on a night out. By the sounds of it, yeah. Sheamus is owning everyone now. Keith Lee absolutely destroying Ali, lifting him up dead easy, and Sheamus gets a tag and pushes Lee out the way. Bella. Braun gets the tag. It's all imploding. I thought the guy with the white mask on was the Miz. Yeah, no, it's Shane Thorne. Riddle would try and sell you weed on a night out. Yeah, probably. I called it, said observing stuff. You're a bit ahead of me. Braun is now throwing out a Sheamus. Riddle's tagged in. Oh, Braun proper just pushed Riddle. It's my time now. Oh, Ali pushes him into Braun and gets the pin. Finally, Retribution getting wins. I mean, that's great. Good for them. It was a decent match as well, wasn't it? I quite enjoyed it. I called it. Well, I'm an asshole, so that's fine. I'd love drunk Ant-Man. Yeah. To people I like, I'm good. To people I don't like, I'm just rude. Riddle wouldn't even do it subtle. No, he won't. Don't care. I called it. Says observing stuff. That's all good, man. That's all good. You called it. You did call it. I still say Team SmackDown is losing. Depends who the fifth person is, man. If it's Taker, they're not losing. And I rarely see it being Taker, to be perfectly honest. Nikki Cross is backstage. Whoever's done a makeup has made it look outstanding tonight. And I like her waistcoat as well. Purple snake skin or crocodile skin type thing. Is that crocodile skin? I guess it is, isn't it? Nicer, man. I'd wear that. With sleeves. Friends never give up on each other. I'm pretty sure you walked away from Alexa, and that's why she got involved with the themed. Another question. Why is it every time we get a team for our men's and women's Raw team, they don't get along? It's just a story, innit? It's just a story. It's generally because you've got heels and face on a team. Jeff. Information wanted. 555, amen. Oh, if you want some information, he's going to give him the big break he's been waiting for. We're getting Jeff Hardy and Elias again. I'll get the Nipples game queued up, and then I'll tell you my Tom story. Fun one. Cool. So the question is, whose nipples are these? First person to write it down gets a love poem. Let me do a song. It's a nipples game. It's a nipples game. Who you gonna? Whose nipples are gonna be on screen? Who looks at nipples more than to watch wrestling? Whose nipples are these? Go. Another question. Why is it time for... I'm the fifth person, says Jake. I'm not supposed to tell you that. Jake, you have broken your contract. You are dead. Why is Elias framing Jeff Hardy for a crime he didn't commit? That doesn't even make sense. If Anthony committed a crime against me, I'm not going to frame Dom for it. Why? Yeah, no, it's weird. It is weird. You're right. It makes no sense. Oh, Dad's awake. Uh-oh. He always wakes up at this time. Uh-oh. Hakeem has the all-seeing eye. Triple H is wrong, Danny. I can't tell you the story with this going on. Billy Gunn is wrong, Jake. Message deleted. Didn't like that. No, it's wrong. It is an Attitude Era guy. Oh, not as easy as Mabel, eh? Al Snow, wrong. So whoever gets this deserves the win. Deserves the win. Whose nipples are these? And Billy Gunn, no. Sorry, Jake. Nope. Incorrect answer. Hakeem has a face of flatness. A flat smile. That's what I mean. Not like a flat face. I'm not calling you flat face. I'm saying you've got a neutral face at the minute. How are you doing, Hakeem? You've been very quiet. Crispin what? No, it's not Crispin what? Steve Blackman, no. Chuck, no. And Danny's got it right. Danny has got it right again. Dudes, Danny is taking this today. It is absolutely Val Venus. Well done, Danny. Oh my god, I know. Futuristic Gamer, you shouldn't be spending time writing, oh my god, I know. You should be writing the name Trish, says Jack. No, it's not Trish. Well done to Danny Hargreaves. Everyone put 2 animal emojis in chat for Danny Hargreaves. Win. Again, a second win. Who do you want to look home from? Me or Dom? Bet it's going to be me. Akeem is wiping a bogey out of his nose again. Are you alright, man? You've been very quiet tonight, Akeem. Hope you're all well, my dude. Hope you're all well. Cool. Cup of tea, yes. Drink. The one. I never get it. I'm thick. No, you're not, Jack. No, you're not. Lol at you don't know Jack. Yeah, Trish. Yeah, he's funny. He's funny. I'm surprised you did that for Mabel, actually. 2 food emojis, and Jack's giving you cats instead. Jack doesn't follow the rules. No rules for Jack. Congratulations, Danny. Well done. You got it again. You got it again. There's no wonder on the Zoom call you was like, "Oh, we need to do more Nips games. They're really fun." And I'm like, and no wonder you're getting them all right, dude. You're getting them all right. I need to write you another love poem, don't I? Should get these prepared a little bit better. Elias is backstage playing guitar. He's looking for justice to be served. Yeah, it makes no sense observing. Go on then, Ant. See if you can top your previous effort. Will be hard to top that earlier masterpiece. It will be. At first, I thought it was Bailey's. Joking. Anyway, two animal emojis for. Oh, I did say animal emojis, so Jack got it right. Well done, Jack. Thank you for following the rules. I'm just not with it. Two animal emojis for Danny. Let's make it happen, man. Elias knows he's the one that's done it, even though Jeff's been proven innocent. Grabbing him by his beard. Can I get an amen, brother? Fiery promo there from Jeff Hardy. Good for him. Is Undertaker wearing a wig in that photo? Jeff Hardy dressed as Taker. He's not dressed as the Undertaker, isn't he? Dressed as the Underfaker. Well, the Underfaker that had the grey one. The grey gloves and the grey tie. Hashtag just saying. All right, the Miz is coming out. The Miz versus Bray Wyatt. This should be fun. Right, I'll do your poem for you first. Oh, don't download stuff. What are you doing? Right. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train, going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train, going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room. I smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile, they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. It's a love poem. I wrote that for you. We're all on a journey together here tonight, guys. We're all on a journey here tonight, guys. The journey is Danny destroying everyone at Nipples game, destroying everyone. Underfaker was in grey. Yes, it was. See, it was. I was late to the Fight Club, so I missed some rules, but I loved Fight Club, and I recommend Fight Club to everyone. There we go, man. John Morrison for a heel turn after he cashed it in and wins the title from Drew and Randy. Cool, man. The Miz is trying to get out of the match with the Fiend, by the sounds of it. Jackie first rule. Shh, says Danny. Horrible day. Sorry, Akeem, mate. Sorry. Hope you're doing better. Alexa Bliss has got new music. We didn't hear enough of it, but that could be really cool. Sorry to hear that, Akeem. Hope you're feeling better, mate. Send some love to Akeem, everyone. He says no. What did he offer him? He's bad for you. He's bad for you. You need to leave. The one that goes unspoken. You steal my heart every time you gush over me. Danny, you steal my heart every time you know nipples better than everyone else. Or Alexa Bliss has proper just laid a slap down on Nikki. A slap down, not a smackdown. It was a slap. The word goes unspoken. Never mind. Google mods a prick. Okay. What's going on? Wait, who deleted my comment? Google mod. Anthony, who deleted my comment? I don't know, Heel. What's happening? This is a good Raw so far. Yes, it is, my dude. And Bray Wyatt is coming out, and it is Bray Wyatt, not The Fiend. After Alexa and Nikki have been fighting. Oh, sinister, man. Sinister. It's cracking. Bray's kid theme song is just the best. Yes, it is. Interesting thing about this, guys. I don't know, Renzo. It depends what you said, mate. I don't know what you said, so I can't. That smack in the face by Alexa, though. Yeah, man, it's funny. Bray was the last one to beat the one who beat the Miz last time. Only difference is Miz is a heel now and Bray is a face. Yes, man. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit weird because the only time we've ever seen Bray fight as Bray was against the Miz, wasn't it? And now we're getting it again. The word goes unspoken. That gets stuck in your throat. Get a treasure token. Write it on a pound note. Pound note. Pound note. Pound note. Pound note. Very good, Jack. Very good. Yeah. So maybe we get yeah. I wish we'd get a little bit more of Bray as the Firefly Funhouse character. To be honest with you, the Croods. I really wonder how this match will go. Is the Fiend weaker now? No, I don't think so. I just don't think they know what to do with him. To be honest. Should move that a bit more over there, and then I can at least you guys more. Maybe if I move the camera a little bit over that way. How about that? There we go. A little bit more relaxed for old Auntie. Oh, I've got a shadow on my face as well. Dynamic. You can see my nipples game. You're not having that. You little cheaters. No one was going to tell me about that, was you? Yeah. Yeah. If I set up a nipples game, you won't be able to see it, would you? You'd be able to see the answer. Should I say, is Bray weaker now because he's a face? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Another match that might happen, The Miz and Nikki Cross versus Bray and Alexa. Yeah. But then The Miz is a heel and Nikki Cross is a face. Is she? I guess. Dang it, says Future. Dang it. Anyway, you want it. That's the way you feel it. Any way you want it, that's the way you feel it. You know, the last time I saw Journey, I was so drunk, man. I don't remember like singing to them at all. So here's a story. Why am I bringing out all the alcoholic stories tonight? This is what keyboard are you using, Corsair? It is, man. It is. It's beautiful. Press a button and it like ripples out. Sexy. I still say Roman is the most powerful in WWE. He turned Bray face, Fiend face. Yeah, man. Yeah, probably. Definitely. You don't drink, you don't smoke. What do you do? A subtle innuendo, Jack. So Journey, I saw them 2009. It was, and it was at a festival. It was at Download, and I had the idea to sneak into some rum to the festival because I don't want to pay like festival beer prices. And to be honest, I'd rather drink a spirit because that'll get me a lot happier. So the Maurice is doing a makeup advert, and that child just looked like she had white cream on her face. That was weird. Anyway, Jenny. So woke up in the morning. I'd got some sandwich bags, and I'd filled them up with rum. I've got a picture of it actually. I filled it up with rum, and I put one on here, one here, and gaffer taped it around my body, and I double bagged it, right? Because I'm not daft. So filled up these sandwich bags with rum. The partner I was with at the time, she was drinking sours, I think. So had 2 on my chest, 2 down my trousers, and 1 just down my kegs. I was like, great, man. I'll just walk into the arena, sneak all this alcohol in, have a good day. Start walking down from the tent to the arena, and it all starts leaking. Every single one of them. And let me tell you something, the blackcurrant sours was sticky as hell, and the rum was going into places that it shouldn't have been. It was really hurting. I was like, oh crap, what are we going to do? We've got all this like alcohol and it's all like just leaking out of me. I stank. I mean, I really stank like an alcoholic. So anyway, picked a cup off the floor. It was a plastic cup. I'm not bothered. It's festival. Who cares? Dived into the toilet with my partner at the time and start pouring it out into these cups. Anyway, it's fine. So we get most of it into cups. So we had basically a pint of rum. It's like, cool, but we've got to drink it before we can go to the arena. I'm like, oh god, well, I really want to see Journey. So let's just drink it. Drink it. I don't remember a thing. Apparently I was singing my head off, but I don't remember a bloody thing, man. Yeah, there we go. I've got a Razer Deathstalker Chroma. Nice, man. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like a cool keyboard. What have I got? Is that a Razer? No, it's a Logitech. That's a nice little mouse, though. Weighted. Some weight to it. Bray Wyatt and The Miz in the ring. Bray Wyatt's lifting The Miz back in. It must be something inside. It must be, Jack. Man, I somewhat miss concerts. Some are extremely fun, and sometimes the crowd can be jackasses. I am that jackass. Miz with a DDT, yeah. Yeah, Bray Wyatt is weaker as Bray Wyatt, isn't he? But, get him on TV a bit more, man. Get him on TV a bit more. Yeah, I miss concerts, mate. I miss it so much. I'm supposed to have my Stag Do It download this year. No, that's not even happening next year. I miss so much. Woke up this morning, got myself a gun. Oh, dude. I'm going to go for a bit left to right. Thanks, Akeem, mate. Look after yourself, mate. I know you've not had a good day, but keep strong, man. Keep strong, dude. Jake Holden, don't drink, don't smoke weed, do tobacco, only do meth. Haha, say no to drugs, kids. So that means more for me. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Going for Sister Abigail, pushing him out. Miz with a kick to the gut. And a massive clothesline takes out the Miz. Bray will still win because Bray as a Funhouse guy is gutless. I mean, when they first faced each other at 2019 TLC, is that how far away it was? Bray didn't care about getting hit. No, he didn't, man. No, he didn't. That's why I prefer the Funhouse to the Fiend. The Fiend's just a monster, just with a really cool mask designed by Tom Savini. Doing the neck break. I hate the neck break, by the way. That's not a wrestling move. Not a wrestling move. Rum hurts. It does when it gets into certain parts, Jack. Going to haunted houses drunk is my new favourite ritual. Nice, man. Nice, dude. Miz is fighting like a face so far. I love it. Yeah, man. Well, they haven't really established the Fiend as a face yet. I know that he is on their list, but he's not really a face yet. Alexa Bliss just absolutely wiped out John Morrison. That was hilarious. Oh, while Wyatt was concerned, the Miz is getting some offense in. Oh, we saw a little bit of the Fiend then as Bray looked at him. Sister Abigail gets a win. That's why I think Bray is a more like the Funhouse Bray is a much more interesting character because you can play into that element of Bray using the Fiend to bring him out. Look at Alexa just popping out over the thing. She's eaten John Morrison, clearly. Is she gonna... What's she gonna... Oh, bless her. She's so small. She got engaged, didn't she, this week? Good for her, man. Congratulations, Alexa Bliss, man. Oh, she's having so much fun, and her character work is outstanding, man. Just as good as Bray's. It's great. Holding hands as they walk out happy. Fiend's music, Fiend's lights just come on. Where's the Fiend? Oh, he's on the video screen. Bray says the Fiend. Dom's gonna be so gutted he missed this. Put a photo of himself up in his new Bray t-shirt. It's a really cool t-shirt actually on our Twitter, and I just commented on it, Mark. That was cool. That's cool. Enjoy that a lot. What a good Raw this has been, to be perfectly honest. That was the Sopranos theme. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Stay strong, Akeem. Bray is gutless in the ring. Reminds me of Otis. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm really not a massive fan of Bray's in ring work, but yeah. Oh, they've done a video promo for Randy and Drew. Stick some wax on the tracks and slide on out of here. Absolutely. Jack is writing Adam Ant lyrics in the chat for those of you that don't know. Wait, what if they allowed Otis to use "Oh yeah" after Randy Savage? Yeah. I was thinking about that. You can actually hear a lot of Randy Savage in Otis. I love the Blair's lines of face heel of Bray. This was a good choice. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, it's a good choice, observing. It's a more dynamic character. The Fiend is very one-dimensional, and while it's really cool, it's so one-dimensional. The Firefly Funhouse character has so much dimension, so much dimension. I think he needs to change his moveset ever so slightly when using Bray. The neck break stuff and that, well, I freaking hate that anyway. And it works okay as this monster. It doesn't work as Funhouse Bray at all. Me too, observing stuff, says Futuristic Gamer. Steve Urkel has joined us. Welcome, Steve. Hope you are well, my friend. Hope your Monday night so far is rocking. I love it. The face heel thing is so cliche. I like when they merge the two. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, wow, says Observing. If WWE wanted me to be a Fiend fan, they might have accomplished that just now. But are you a Fiend fan or are you a Bray fan? It's difficult, man. It's really difficult. Yeah. Liberté, agilité, says Jack. Nice, man. Nice. Oh, Retribution have got involved in the video package by blowing it all up. Bray's a great character, but they've never focused on that enough, observing. They've never focused on that enough. The colour in your eyes all. Message retracted. Too late. Never normally caught this much up in chat. Yeah, cool. I know what's happened to get to this point. I wonder if the Fiend and Bray will ever feud. They are the same person for now. Yeah, there's all stuff you can do there, man. There's so much stuff you can do there. But my problem with the Fiend is he's been booked as this unstoppable monster that's actually quite unstoppable, and actually his matches have been, for the most part, really bloody boring. Really boring. Bray looked afraid of the Fiend. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. If I listened to your lies, would you say You love me? Bray looked afraid of the Fiend. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's great storytelling, man. Great storytelling. It's exciting. Goldberg stopped the Fiend. Lol. Exactly, man. Exactly. And that was silly. And it looked silly. And the reason it looked silly was because the Fiend was this unstoppable monster. They just had a big trailer for Randy versus Drew, and when I saw Drew with his old gear, I had a tear in my eye. Futuristic gamer. Cuddles. Cuddles, my dude. Cuddles. I'm a man without conviction. Yes, you are. Breaking news. Everybody dies. Join the Dark Order. Do you want to see... Have you seen the thing that I showed everyone the other day, Mr. Wrestling Hands? Because you'll love this. Have you seen the John Silver video? I'm a man who doesn't know, says Jack. I don't know if you've seen the John Silver video. Let me know, Mr. Wrestling Hands. But how are you, man? Thank you so much for joining us. Hit that like button. Use that hand to hit that like button. So far this Raw's been very good. It has, man. It has. I've really enjoyed it. I've enjoyed watching it with you guys as well. Who has 8 hands? The Dark Order has 8 hands. Eight different sides of the circle. I have an elevator. Oh, good, Mr. Wrestling Hands. Good, my dude. Good. As long as you've seen it. As long as you saw that we got that to make you happy. But we did. It was cheap as well. Yeah, the road's been very good. Yeah. Yep. Lots of exciting stuff in it. I only have 2 hands as of stuff. Not living, man. Not living. Need 8 hands. The circle only has 1 side. Jack with his knowledge. You don't want to know where those hands have been. What, all 8 of them? And they also put Randy's younger self on him, and it got to me. Ah, right, okay. Everyone, give a futuristic gamer a cuddle. He's sad seeing that his favorite superstars have got old. Side. Yeah, side. You said side. Circle only has 1 side. Capital side. Oh, there's a dab cuddle. There we go. Is that a dab or a cuddle? I always thought it was a dab, but maybe it is a cuddle. Yeah. Any wrestling chat? Yeah. Fiend. I really enjoyed it. And what a lovely surprise, actually. But shouldn't you be promoting that? Wouldn't more people have watched Raw if you was advertising Bray Wyatt in a match? Where's Dom? Is he slapping peanut butter on himself again? Yes, he is on OnlyFans. The Gimme a Yeah OnlyFans. It's only ant.dom. Go pay to see that sick stuff over there, Mr. Wrestling Hands. You'll love it. You'll love it. We had a fun night last night. We had a proper argument last night on the stream. He was talking crap though. Fun fact, Johnson. He said Tajiri's latest run in WWE was great. I was like, define great. Fun fact: John Cena debuted on June the 23rd, 2002. I was born on July the 31st, 2002. Grew up watching him and Randy Orton. Nice, man. You're young, dude. I was born July the 31st, 2002. Everyone watch your language in chat. We have a young man in the chat. 18. 18. Oh, God, what I'd do to be 18 again, man. What I'd do to be 18 again. They have to be saving a Randy Fiend feud for later. Randy is amazing with evil versus slightly less evil. Or are they slightly less evil? Question mark. Haha. Yeah, man. Yeah, well, it makes sense. I mean, you've got all the story put in. So what's happening is Mandy Rose out. I hope Mandy Rose is out. Put my EM in. He's younger than me. He says observing stuff. I know, right? I'm sad, but I'm also happy to see it again. Nice, man. Nice, man. Can't believe that you John Cena debuted when you was when you was born, man. That's rocking and rolling. Future, I am 14 years older than you. I guess I'm about 14 years older than you, my dude. But you're welcome here. You're welcome here. We appreciate your younger views. People are still talking about Zelina Vega's release. Understandable, man. Understandable. I think it's gonna shake things up a little bit. I know that the first thing you'd say, Zelina's not like that big a deal in terms of fan base and stuff like that. But the whole tweet about I support unionization was basically her saying, Andrew Yang, come to talk to me. And I think that could really, really bite WWE in the backside because of employment rights. Oh, the Raw Women's Champion. They've remembered she's Raw's Women's Champion. Gonna build up her and Sasha Banks at all? I thought I was a baby. Lol, not anymore. What, are you younger as well, observing? Dang. Future, I'm 14 years older than you. Yeah, I'm about the same. Dang. You are old. You are old. Everyone give Futuristic Gamer a cuddle, but keep your hands in your pockets. Dang, this has been thinking. I can do anything I want, and this is Andrew Yang saying, Vinnie Mac, we are coming for you, homie. Yeah, look, if they're independent contractors, you can't stop them working for other people. I get it from Vince's point of view in terms of, yeah, it makes perfect sense to try and keep people, but if they are by definition not employees and independent contractors, you cannot stop them working for other people. And that includes, to a lesser extent, I suppose, stuff like Twitch and stuff like that. That's just ridiculous to try and control stuff like that. So, yeah. And you're 16 year older than Futuristic. I'm 16 year older. Thank you, Jack, for doing the math for me. It's 3:15 in the morning, and I didn't do it. I'm fine with the younger fans. Their perspective is interesting. Absolutely. I was that younger fan before. My grandparents remember Ric Flair. Wow, they remember Ric Flair. Yeah, man. Yeah. Look, we've all got different opinions, and that's cracking. And you know, we should all listen to whatever other people say. I joke with you guys a lot. I'll tell you you're wrong and stuff, but actually, you know, you're all right as well. It's all you just do your opinions. That's all this is, isn't it? Okay. Asuka needs to drop the title because she had that title twice in 2020. Yeah, but who's going to give it to? I mean, what you really need to do is put her in a feud with someone. That'd be a start. You can't ground me. Futuristic Gamer, you grounded. Get to your room. And message retracted. Yeah, I'm 26. I'm getting old. Observing 26 isn't old. I'm 34, I think. 34. Orange Cassidy cuddles. There we go. Yeah, indeed. Orange Cassidy cuddles. Yeah, keep your hands in your pockets, you filthy kid. I know you're joking. Yeah, man, it's all good. It's all good. When I watched wrestling as a kid, my grandparents would walk by and glance at the TV and say, "Is old ass still wrestling?" Yeah, man. Ric Flair went forever, didn't he? 2021 is going to be an interesting year for WWE. Yeah, it is. It is. It really is, Mr. Wrestling Hands, man. They're in trouble, aren't they? I mean, you don't want that sort of press and impact and all that sort of stuff. It's going to be a hard year for him to get through, I think. I remember Ric Flair. Woo! I'm hearing Hurt Business is going to win the tag title, says Mr. Wrestling Hands. Well, they're not tonight because they've already fought tonight and they lost to the New Day. But the match was really good, man. It was a really good match. So maybe in the future they will. Yeah. I'd like to see him fight again. Put it that way. After that match. So yeah. Futuristic Gamer is giggling. I need to thank you for your entertainment. The watch-alongs are awesome, and you're the first person that I've ever watched on a watch-along. Don't watch anyone else. Don't watch anyone else, because you realise that this is rubbish. We used to have 1 million subscribers, and they've all left and gone to other people. So don't watch anyone else. They're all rubbish. Cool, man. Well, cool. Well, we've got a little community. We can all chat and stuff like that, and it's cool, man. It's cool. And we try and keep things safe and friendly here. And we've not even met. And I know your birthday better than you. You were conceived during Live Aid. I was conceived during Live Aid between Queen and David Bowie, of course. Of course. I told my mum and dad anyway. One. Says Futuristic Gamer. One. Hell, I'm probably going to turn into my grandparents 10 years from now. It'll be longer than 10 years before you're a grandparent, hopefully. Observing, hopefully. Ray may still be wrestling. I was like, damn, his old ass still wrestling? I don't think Ray will be wrestling, actually. I don't think Ray would be wrestling. Who would be wrestling from this era? Seth could still be going, I think, maybe. I won't say we just a gamer. I mean, you can if you want. It's all good. It's all good. Are you and Dom going to watch both nights of Wrestle Kingdom this year and watch along with it? What time's it on, man, in the UK? That's the sort of depending thing. I mean, I won't mind. Kingdom UK start time. What time does Wrestle? Sorry, lad, silly question, but what time does Wrestle? So it starts at 7 a.m. for us. I mean, there's potential. There's potential. I might be back at work back then as well, so I can't guarantee it. But yeah, man. So yeah, my son was convinced while we were watching Stephen Larson's Match Chat on Sunday. Conceived. Oh, fabulous! What this? Which Sunday? Oh, you should write that to them, Wrestling Hands. I love that. I love Ant's American accent. You got it, man. You got it. I need to sleep later, so I listen to a JR podcast. I do that, man. I put on certain podcasts. To be honest, I put on Stephen Larson, and that's no insult to them because I'm a massive, like, they're my favorite podcast. But I don't. If I watch something, if I listen to something like Something to Wrestle or Angel Garza's going to give me a rose, not you lot, just me. Hi, Ivan. How are you doing, man? Nice to see you. I just want to see if this is any good. The roses are in the garden, and he likes to think of himself. Take a look at the man next to you and ask yourself if he'll protect me. Not connecting with me, Angel. What about me? What about me, Angel? Shayna and Nia backstage. Nia telling Shayna she shouldn't be so dominant. I assume IEM's going to be in the team. Shayna and Nia are the only people that matter on the team. Oh, wow. So they're putting Peyton and Lacey in now. They're putting them into Team Raw now. Why are they doing this? Nia, you're not wrong. This is the worst idea. What you do is you build up the story of the teen, and had them to have been in it initially, then we could have some more story going into this. Idiots. Cool. So yeah, you need to. So yeah, JR. The thing is, some of the stuff JR says, I'm the same. I could fall asleep to JR, but in a good way. It's more stuff like I really like the Arm Show at the minute. I think that's cracking, and so like I can't put that on because then I wouldn't sleep. I'd just stay up listening to it. But you know, a Stephen Larson talking about Raw and SmackDown, I can quite happily just listen to and fall asleep to. Maybe one day you'll do the same with me, and then you'll have my. Maybe someone's doing it now. Should we wake him up? Hello. Probably not. Futuristic gamer. Whatever happened to Mickey James? Don't know, man. Don't know. It's terrible, isn't it? Observing stuff. In 10 years, I wonder who will be the older wrestlers that are probably wrestlers today. Probably Roman, maybe Ziggler. Yeah, Roman, I assume would still be going. Ziggler, yes. Ziggler will be old then. Who's been around for a while? Oh, he's come out in his kilt and his sword. Is this main event already? Freaking hell, they're giving it some time. Look at that. He's got his sword, he's got his dress on. He's looking $1,000,000. Is that going to be a new thing? A new entrance for Drew? I like it. I like the sticking the sword into the LED board to set off the pyro. It's more dynamic than his entrance before, isn't it? And it's all because of Sheamus. Oh yes, I like that. I like that a lot. Nice new entrance, man. How was Raw? I am here. Yes, you are, Ivan. You are here. You have arrived. Thank you so much for joining us, man. It's been really good. It's been really good. Bray Wyatt versus The Miz. That was fun. Cracking tag match earlier between the New Day and the Hurt Business. The first hour was a bit slow, but after that, it sort of really picked up. Dom was scared to show up. Yeah, we're still arguing, Ivan. Whatever happened to the Teenage Dream? I know what happened to the Teenage Dream in WWE. Have Asuka and Lana fought yet? Not yet, Jack. Not yet. Dolph is 40, but he ages extremely well, like R-Truth. He might still be around in 10 years. Yeah, man. Yeah. I still find Nia very attractive. Nobody asked, but I had to say it. And that's all good. I think she's wonderfully attractive. I just don't like her personality, I guess. I don't. She just reminds me of like an American mole girl, you know. Hello, excuse me, I'm not, and I'm like, oh God, no, man, no. Just talk. Something to wrestle just gets me het up is Bruce can't hide being extremely biased. He can't now. He's that's gone right downhill since he's been working. Here we go. It's time. Jack says, I love Austin, Rock, and Gangrel. Cool. Yeah, Yuri Butler didn't say that earlier on, did he? Where is he? Oh, nice. This is interesting. Drew not coming out. Gangrel for AEW champ, says Jack. Dom was like proper. He did that, you know, during AEW. It's like, oh, Gangrel's here. Oh, you could be a champion. Oh, I'm like, Dom, what you on about? What are you on about, man? Why would anyone want that? Oh, this is really good. Never mind. This Raw is better than some of their pay-per-views. Agreed. And is hate to wake up on to your face. Yeah, man. I'd hate to wake up to my face. Might be a long main event. I'm excited. Yeah, lots of time. Lots of ability for interference and stuff. This has been a really good Raw, and they've also given time to the matches as well after that first hour. Might be a long main event. Yeah, Charlotte Flair got drafted, but then hasn't come back yet. Yeah, they should never have drafted her. She should have just turned up and surprised everyone. Everyone's been saying how good the episode's been, and Maven's joined the chat. I'll get to that comment in 1 second. Did you see Being the Elite? One of my friends told me that his mum dated Dolph Ziggler. Oh, cool, man. I mean, dated. I can imagine he has a lot of groupies. Dude, this episode has sucked, says Maven. Hasn't kept my interest at all. I'm pretty sure it's because the Mysterios are on. Mini M, welcome to the channel. Maven Glean has a wonderful podcast with her father called Wrestle Story. You should all go over there and subscribe. They get their original channel back this weekend, so go send them some love. Ziggler versus Gangrel, Iron Man, Rumble. Oh God, Jesus, Jack. Hi Maven, says Jack. Hi Jack. I'm just making fun in chat. Yes, you are, Jack, because he can't watch Raw, so he's just singing in our chat instead. Mini M joining the chat. Got a celebrity on our hands. We've got a celebrity on our hands. It's Mini M. Lol, Maven Glean. Yeah, it is. Have you watched the Wrestle Story or Maven's Wrestling Rants Futuristic Game? They're very good. They did the watch along with. You missed my comment out, Danny. I didn't see your comment, mate. No, I haven't had a comment from you in absolutely ages, mate. If sometimes I think there's certain words that YouTube cuts out and stuff. So I wrote a comment earlier and I realised it hadn't showed up. Let me see if I can see it, mate. Because I'm basically words. I'm basically watching it as you guys are. I think the Wrestle Story we've noticed as well that it seems to have changed a lot. There's been a lot of comments that have been. No, I can't even see it on this, mate. No, sorry, Danny. I can't see it at all, mate. Jack says I can't see it. I mean, like, what on this show has been good aside from the Alexa and Fiend stuff? Okay, let me start. Lana went to a table. No, that tag match was great. Really enjoyed that tag match. Really, the Survivor Series team stuff was pretty fun. I didn't mind that. Retribution got a win. Correct booking decision. They finally went over some like top guys, I suppose. Although obviously it wasn't their fault, but it doesn't matter. It's sort of I think that was good. What else have we had? Maven Glean, can you put a link to your channel, please? No, I don't think you can. You generally can't post links. Ant's face is my wallpaper and my ringtone is his poems to me. Round of applause, Danny. We'll do a Nips game after this main event, guys. See if Danny's going to win all 3 tonight. You're not going to let that happen, are you all? You're not going to let that happen, surely. What are we... Right, can't send that, but maybe Jack could. Can you see it? Jack's doing it all on his phone, so I think Jack had struggled tonight, so I'm going to do it. In fact, no, I can just... Oh, God, yeah, let's do this. It will be on one of our videos we've done with him. Oh, why didn't it come up? It's so annoying. You type in Maven's Wrestling Rants and it don't come up. Oh, you have set a preview, good laugh. This is the video they do tonight, but during their stream, and you need to start doing this more, Maven. You need to tell people that to subscribe to the Wrestle Story to make sure that they're going to your other channel. There's Maven's Wrestling Rants there, and there's the link. And can you nipple game with the AEW superstars? I ain't got any saved at the minute, Ivan, but your request has been noted. And as I was late to the stream tonight, but from looking at nibbles and nipples, I will make sure I get for you at some point in the future some AEW stars. I have done Kenny Omega before. Yes, we can definitely, I promise you all, have some some Kenny Omega. I'll make it happen, mate. I'll make it happen. I can't send links, but maybe Jack could. Ginny's here. I would make you a moderator, Maven, but I worry you'd swear too much in chat. Maven's Wrestling Rancer joins says hello. I hope Maven and Raven's Wrestling Rancer chat. Words fail me. I both like the video. Hey Ant, can you nipple game with AEW Superstars? Yeah, so I will do a nipple game as soon as this match is finished, my dude. Where is Mr. G tonight? I subscribe to you. Yeah, I normally go join him after I finish doing the review, Futuristic Gamer. So happy to subscribe to you, Maven Glean. This Raw has been amazing. I think it's been great observing. I don't know what Maven's on about, but I'll listen to a rant later. I have no doubt. Big Cuddle. How about Orange Cassidy or Trent? Dude, I ain't telling you who them nipples are going to be, Ivan. I ain't telling you who them nipples are going to be. You will find out in due time. Will Maven call me a doorknob? Probably, Jack. Probably. She does call a lot of people doorknobs. Check out Drew's pants. Looking way better, man. Time for the big match, says Jake. I know, man. It's time. It's time, brothers. How many likes did we get on this video? 13. Nice. One dislike. Yes. Danny Hargreaves. Anything would have been an improvement over last week's. Absolutely. Never mind, says Futuristic Gamer. Ouch. I'm offended. I don't swear. Yeah, you do. She made me a moderator, which I didn't really want, because when I'm drunk, Nightbot saves me, and you. Mr. G fell asleep watching Raw. Oh, bless him. He's probably knackered. Here we go. Big match. Thank you all so much for joining me for this match. What have we got? I want to hear what you guys think in chat. Is McIntyre winning? Is Randy Orton winning? Is Roman Reigns interfering? I can't see the Fiend interfering now because he's busy with the Miz. So I feel his pain, Maven. I feel his pain. I think Drew's winning, then Roman's coming to attack Drew. That's my mental prediction. The Glasgow kiss to the head of Randy Orton. Raw sucks compared to SmackDown or AEW. I agree with you in most weeks, Ivan. This week it's been really good. I've really enjoyed it. This is going to be a long one. Perfect. That's what we want. Wrestling. Give time to wrestling. You know? Maybe this is it. Maybe this is Randy's win and that's it. Can't see him doing all that on Friday though for Drew not to be fighting. Something's going to happen here. Ha ha ha. I said to Mr. G, I might regret making Ant a mod. We might need to revoke it when he's had a few drinks. Yeah, man. Well, to be honest, Maven, you'll have your new channel by then, so I wasn't too concerned. But yeah. Yeah. Not I mean, I'm not too bad. I'm more innuendo than filth. Move on, because I don't know what made that so weird. Why? What made it weird, man? What made it weird, my dude? Randy Orton to win, but Reigns to cause a distraction, says Danny. Nice, man. Nice. Mr. Claymore. And I don't know if you remember this, but I met you for the street fight in AEW. So you met us, I assume, for the street fight in AEW. Yeah, man, that was a cracking match. Randy Orton's trying to walk away. It suddenly turned into a no DQ match. I hate it when they do that. And Randy, that is official. Maybe Randy's gonna start having a feud with him. Are they doing this for the break though? Is that just some weird thing that they're doing? Ginny's gone. Oh, bye, Ginny. McIntyre wins. The Mix cashes in and wins, and the Fiend comes out. Ooh, that's good. I'm guessing that's Mr. G on Maven's Wrestling Hands. Hello, my friend. How are you? Oh yes, this is awesome. And you are bad. You tried banning me. Yeah, they give both me and Jack moderator tools, and I was like, I'm going to time out Jack, and it won't let me. I nearly timed out Akeem just to be fun, but it wouldn't let me. I said that happy to subscribe to Maven's Wrestling Rants as it was my pleasure. Basically, I gave a nice comment in chat. That's all good, my dude. That's all good. Yeah, they're a wonderful channel, my dude. They're a wonderful channel. Come and hang out with us there. I love it. I think the Fiend causes Orton to lose. There's so many ways it can go, guys. There's so many ways it can go. I don't think we'll get the Fiend because I think he's going to be locked in with the Miz for a while now. I must know, does Mr. G snore? Bit of Elton John here. Come on, Drew, you Scottish warrior. Come on, come on. Doing good, yes, Mr. G snores. Says Maven's Wrestling Rants. There we go. There we go. Oh no, nice comments are all welcome in chat, Futuristic Gamer. Nice comments are all welcome in chat, my dude. Of course, Mr. G snores. I snore. Jeremy, welcome back, my dude. Undertaker and Jeremy, I mentioned you earlier. Actually, you wrote us a message on Facebook and then you never got back to us. Undertaker comes out and soon knows Drew setting up Drew versus Taker at Survivor Series. Drew versus Taker. I like your booking, Jeremy. I just don't know if that's a match I want to see. I hadn't thought about that though. It's interesting. I think Taker's going to be fifth man of Survivor Series team. Best match he come out was the Survivor Series team, and last match he goes out on, and that was Futuristic Gamer. I think that said that as well. Give us that idea. I just steal your ideas basically. Oh, dudes, we're doing predictions video. Ivan's doing one with us in the future. We've got someone to do this one. I think it's Danny. I think is the next on the list. Danny's who's in chat. So we'll be doing predictions for Survivor Series. But if any of you guys want to do it, just let us know either here or in Discord or something like that. Discord's probably best because at least we can sort of communicate with you on there. And we'll make sure we do a prediction, so we'll put you in the sort of list, I guess. Yeah, man. No, I'm just saying you messaged me on Facebook, but then you didn't get back to us about getting some stuff off me, man. Getting some stuff. I sound like a drug addict now. Shawn Michaels is better than the Undertaker, says observing stuff. Yes, agreed. Yeah. My ex tells me I snort, but she's a lying, heartbreaking, gold-digging bitch. Yeah. Chris Jericho's equals to Shawn Michaels. Ooh, observing stuff. Now there's a big debate. Say Michaels is better in the ring, but Jericho's becoming better for wrestling. The Jeff Hardy and Elias revival is just not it no more. We know it was Sheamus. Yeah, man. Yeah. But why would they do Sheamus and Elias? That'd be pretty boring, wouldn't it? Wait, I take that back. Chris Jericho is slightly better than Shawn Michaels. So I can see why there'd be an argument for that, observing stuff. I can see the argument. Interesting, isn't it? And times changed. Nice backbreaker from Randy Orton to Drew McIntyre. So what older wrestlers will still be going in 10 years? Randy Orton might still be going in 10 years. He's been around for a long time. Oh, I'm yawning. Maven's Wrestling Rant, that's hilarious. To Jack's comment where he said his ex tells him he snores, but she's a lying, heartbreaking gold digging, 5 stars. And then Maven's Wrestling Match says, Jack, your ex is 5 stars? Question mark? Yep, she's RVD. Very good. 5 stars of evil. Let's bring in Ric Flair to prove Shawn Michaels and Chris Jericho's wrong. Woo! 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 Ric Flair was great, man. It was great. Pushing the chair into Drew's face. Sitting into it. Oh my god, my phone can't type. It's all good, man. It's all good. Oh, it was Ring. Chris Jericho Ring. No way Orton is going against Reign, but this still and probably will be a good match. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, you can do it loads of ways. You can have DQ for... Well, no, it's no disqualification. It's just been made no disqualification. So what if Roman comes out and attacks Randy Orton to the point where he can't fight on Sunday? There's your booking. She was constantly telling me I don't know politics. Yeah, what with your degree, I'd say you know politics pretty well. I mean, your opinions might be wrong about it, but I wouldn't say you don't know it. Personally, I don't think Flair is that great. Maven, get out. Get out of it. She's having a laugh. She's having a laugh. She's just doing it to upset you all. Woo! Dang, says Futuristic Gamer. You're not saying his matches against Rick the Dragon Steamboat? Brilliant, man. I still think the Fiend interferes. Cool, man. Oh, I hope for the Fiend interference. Fine. Gildberg is better. Yeah, there's your phone again. Woo! I'll keep yawning. Oh, welcome to the stream. 10 people just watching me yawn. Thank you all for liking the video and all that sort of stuff. And you guys have been like with me all night as well, so it rocks, man. Thank you so much. Oh, I didn't tweet us out. Someone kill me. Maven, personally, I don't think you are great then, says Jake. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Sure, he's had good matches, but I just don't see the charm. You don't see the charm in Ric Flair. It was very sexy back in the day. I think Maven needs a timeout with a list of Ric Flair matches to watch before she's allowed back. Can I time her out? Oh, I can't do that on here. Oh, man. Sorry. If I could, I'd time her out. Just for fun. Gilbert versus James Ellsworth versus Hornswoggle. Main event for Crown Jewel. They'll go mental for it, Futuristic Gamer. They will go mental for it, mate. They'll go mental for it. I agree with Maven. What? Do you think that Ric Flair's overrated? Wow. Wow. The pencils on the announce desk give me anxiety when someone gets slammed on the announce table. You're a bit ahead of me observing. And there's a slam on the announce table. Oh, onto the monitor as well. Did his head break it? It unplugged the other one. Must go through a fair few monitors. You dare time her out, says Jack. Jack's threatening to time me out again. Sorry, I've been laying down a lot recently. I don't know why. I should be more attentive. Oh, I just get tired when I lay down. You guys are crazy. Crazy. Yeah, we are. I've got a piece of one of Ric Flair's robes. So have I, man. Did you get the purple one or the white and pink one? I got the purple one. And I got a jewel with it. The title will never be yours again, Drew. Hulk Hogan could even agree that Rick is the greatest of all time. Yeah, man. There's another slam onto the table. Not going through that table. It's slow in it. Whilst there's massive stakes in this match, it's a little bit slow. 2K18, yeah, Jack. Yeah. They said the damn word, did they? What word? Damn, I'd assume. Damn. Mine is the purple robe. Cool, man. I got the purple robe. Oh, and Randy Orton didn't go to the table. I assume no one's allowed to go through the table yet. They'll undo the pins in it later on. Or they're just going to carry on doing this. Make it look like the announce table just won't go through. It's weird that I can predict commercial breaks. It's not that weird. It's they do things intentionally to. McIntyre's going for the Claymore, misses and lands on the table. Oh, right on the corner that time. Yeah, no, there's the break. Yep, I got the break as well, observing. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Yeah, they do. I don't know how they do it. Oh, it's picture in picture actually. They'll unplug the jukebox and do us all favour. Yes, they will. They said, "Damn it, damn it." No, observing stuff. No, it's not weird. No, I said exactly what it was as well. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins. What are they selling us? They never settle for anything less than 100%. Oh, it's Head and Shoulders. Anti-dandruff shampoo. Oh, they should always be ready for the smoke. Randy Orton is getting a table from out under the ring. Futuristic Grammar, I agree. After watching it for so many years, I can tell when the breaks is coming. Yeah, man. Yeah. Nah, they plan it so there's a big spot and then they're recovering the break. Yeah, man. Yeah. This is a good match. It's been okay. It's been alright observing. I don't know if I'd say good. The start was good, and then they did that table spot for a bit too long for me, personally. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it, my dude. I'm glad that you are enjoying it. Less than 9 minutes left. Never seems so long. This is good. Yeah, man. Yeah. In terms of that, this raw's been great. And I'm glad they're giving them time. I just don't think in ring they're the type of dynamicness I like, but it's just personal. Remember when Corey said, "Holy shoot," when Bobby got speared into the stage's screen exploded? I don't, man. I don't. I will agree the table spot was a bit long, but it's over. Yeah, yeah. Do you get what I mean? And that's the thing that annoys me about these guys sometimes. Sometimes they plod on through stuff like that, and it really brings the pace down. A bit like Roman, man. Roman does the same. There's not a Roman match that I love. Maybe him and AJ Styles, but I mean AJ Styles, man. I mean he can have a match with a broom, you know. You don't? No, I don't remember it, man. I don't remember it, dude. I'm excited because I'm anticipating what will happen. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. No, that's cool, man. I mean, the story's great. Observing stuff. It feels like this means something, and it feels like there could be something that happens. So that's the excitement. Belly to backs from Drew. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. What does Pepper Ridge Farm do? I remember it. There we go. There we go. Jake, how you doing, man? You've been quiet for a while. Danny's been quiet for a while as well. You're just getting ready to play the nipples game. I know you are. I know you are. Just enjoying the wrestling, I suppose. Is he going to hit the Claymore? No. Going for the future shot DDT? No, missed it. A boot. A boot to the belly. He nearly slipped on that apron there, Drew. Careful, man. Drew climbing to the top rope. It was the Braun versus Bobby Lashley last man standing match, and that's when Paul was the writer for Raw and Eric Bischoff. Cool, so it was sometime last year. Probably didn't watch it, to be honest. Yeah, cool, Jake. Cool. Was doing a raid in Pokemon. All good, Danny. All good, my dude. All good. It's all good. I appreciate you all being here. It doesn't matter if you're chatting, if you're not chatting. It doesn't matter to me as long as you're having a good time. Superplex. No, it's just, I enjoy just hearing your opinions and just chatting them through. It's cool. 1, 2, kick out. The last Raw before this was such garbage. That might be the reason I enjoy this one so much. And I enjoy it, mate. I think it's been really good. I have problems with this match, but it's just on a sort of pace level for me. It just doesn't do it for me. 1877 cars for kids. Okay. All right, Crazy James. Yeah. Donate your car today. There we go. Jack, what are you on? First Raw with Paul in charge, I think. All right, cool, Jake. You see, and we weren't doing these watch-alongs back then. How did you watch Raw without us? Yep, it was the first time. There you go, man. There you go. No, I mean it honestly, it means so much that you guys would be like, yeah, let's watch Raw. Let's watch it with my boy Anthony. Dom wanted to do it today, but they had a meeting early in the morning, so he had to cancel it. He did ask us to play Among Us earlier on. I was like, cool, what time? Probably have a nap before Raw. And he says, and then I get a message about 10. He's like, 11:30ish? Question mark. And I'm like, no, I'll be setting up for the stream, dude. It was the first time. I loved it, but Randy went to the table. It looked like he hit his head as well as he went down. I loved it, but Vince had to kick him from being the writer. There you go, man. There you go. Yeah, because if he can't control everything, then he gets pissy. Oh, and have you not seen the Cars for Kids ads? I am, mate. No. 1, 2, kick out from Randy Orton. I hate seeing the tables cut people's backs. Why was it cut his back? It looked like it shattered. Tell Dom he better get his lazy butt here next week. I know he's a busy man. Hope he's doing great. An amazing, unique guy. He is, man. He is absolutely amazing. Yeah, got his back. Right, I'm going to avoid chat for a minute because if anything happens, I want you to be able to see my reaction. Orton's going to the outside. Oh, is he going for the DDT? Yeah. Would have been nice if he dragged across the table or something for that DDT or something. Make it a little bit more special. Oh no, you're all right observing. You guys carry on chatting. I just It's just for my reaction. That's all. But we are at 4 o'clock, so why aren't they doing something? Doing the DDT. I mean, it's not been a bad match. It's not been terribly paced. This third quarter of it's been a bit better. That has to be it, as saying the commentators. Randy Orton's calling for the RKO. I can see the chat's moving. So I'm guessing something's happened for you guys. Going for the RKO. Nope. Claymore. Claymore. That's it. 1, 2, 3. Called it. I said Drew wins clean. I said it to Dom on the phone the other night, and he said, "No, what? No, what? No, what?" Does it make sense? And it always happens before Survivor Series, actually. They always have a title change just before Survivor Series. Tradition. Wow. They just give it back to Drew on Raw, guys. With no interference. Drew is definitely going to be all over SmackDown on Friday. That's for sure. Put a poll out on Twitter earlier. Randy retains. Drew wins. Roman interferes. Fiend interferes. The lowest percentage vote on that was that Drew wins. I thought Drew was going to win. Nice. And look at this, man. I mean, this is better than his WrestleMania win, man. This is great. But partly because it was in a decent-ish match. Claymore took out Randy Orton. And there we go. We're getting Drew versus Roman at Survivor Series. This is our moment, says Drew. There we go. New champion. Oh, hey. Great. Cool. Makes sense. You know, I think Dom really wanted to see the Fiend get involved in all this sort of stuff, but actually, it makes complete sense for Drew to just win clean. Keeps him strong, man. Cool. Let's go back up in the comments. Dynamite will be my 100th stream, says Jack. Nice one, dude. You've been here forever, mate. It seems like a small, deep cut inside of a large rip. Ooh. Randy is bleeding. This is not PG. First jackass, then damn it, and then blood, says Futuristic Gaming. It's so aggressive, WWE. I'm going to shut up till it's over. It's all good, man. It's confirmed WWE Attitude Era is back. Yeah, as many fond memories as we have of the Attitude Era, there was also a lot of crap. Drew, oh my god, Claymore County. Ooh, do you like the ending? Yeah, I called it. I said that makes sense. I wouldn't have minded Roman interfering. I didn't mind anything, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fine. I didn't believe you or Drew. Well, yeah, it makes for me it makes sense from a booking angle, man. You couldn't have done Survivor Series with Randy Orton and Roman Reigns. No sense whatsoever. So you either injure Randy Orton and then you take your champion off TV for a while, or you give it to Drew and you have him win a big match and you know, his first title win was so underwhelming because we were just hitting coronavirus and the world wasn't thingy. It's a crap match because it was against Brock Lesnar. It was a finisher's match. It was 3 German suplexes and a Claymore and done, or whatever. And maybe he kicked out of an F5. I mean, but it wasn't a wrestling match. That was a wrestling match. It was all right. First part of it was decent. Table spot, whoa, drops a bit, but then the ending was decent. You know, Randy Orton looked really good, especially during that, and sort of leading that as well. I think was Randy. Yeah, makes sense, brothers. No invasion, no man. No, which again sort of is a good thing for Drew. Give him that sort of strong win that he never had before. You know what I mean? This is crazy. Okay, finally, Drew has beat Randy clean. First time. There we go. Man, I miss a good Raw. It was a good Raw, Jack. I'm sorry you missed it, mate. Wow, what will the Fiend do? Says Observing. Yeah, well, he'll tickle Miz's testicles, I guess. Yeah, there was no what like AEW do that really cool subtle thing where they have like someone standing in the entranceway and stuff. What if the Miz was just stood like in the background of Drew? Would that maybe have took it away, or would that have been like interesting and sort of a reminder for the last shot? Do you know what I mean? Uh, you can't really do stuff like that though when you've got like massive LED walls and stuff like that. I'm shocked that this is the first time they didn't have an invasion. Yeah, they're worried about COVID and stuff, but yeah, they should have had something. I called it, says Jake. Yes, you did. OMG. I would say it's a good Raw. I knew Drew should win. Yeah, and observing. Yeah, man. I thought it was a great Raw. Guess who's on Miz and Mrs. I don't know. Who is it? I bet the Miz and Maurice are on it. I don't know who that is. I can't tell. Oh, Zack Ryder. Woo woo woo. Cool. Are the titles going to switch again after Survivor Series? Anthony's going to say no. I think they had ambitions to do something with Edge and Randy Orton, and I think that's been the plan. And I wonder if Edge's recovery is going to be a little bit longer than they said. So I think they're going to move into the Fiend and Randy Orton, and that doesn't want a title anywhere near it at all. Because the Fiend and the title, it just gets in the way. It just gets in the way. It negatively impacts the story. So so I don't think it's going to switch again after Survivor Series. I have no idea who wins between Drew versus Roman. Exactly. I think Roman. But that is why it's a good match. Does that not make Survivor Series more interesting? We've all sort of said at the start of the show, like, Survivor Series isn't interesting to any of us. But Drew versus Roman is really, really interesting. That's your biggest face in the company versus your biggest heel in the company. That's a cracking match. Now, whether it's going to be any good or not, I don't know, because I don't necessarily rate Roman, and I just hope they can keep the pace up, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, Zack Ryder is on Miz, and Mrs. McIntyre is the new WWE champion, and he embarrassed Randy Orton. I mean, he got a Claymore out of nowhere, I'd say. But yeah, no, it was a good match, man. It was really good. It was a good show. Good show. I'm a big Attitude Era fan, but it was lots of awful bits and some good. It absolutely was. Alex has joined us. Welcome, my dude. Hope you are well. Hope you've liked the video. I mean, I don't need to tell you this, do I? I don't need to tell you this. My rating is 9 out of 10. Really enjoyed the show. Performer of the night is a tie with Alexa and Bray. Cool. Cracking work, funny promos, good character work. Match of the night is a Raw tag match. I think I agree with everything. I'd give it to Alexa, not Bray, though. Alexa was great, man. Everything she does is great. From the sort of crossbody to take out Morrison, which is freaking hilarious. Walking on the barricade like a kid. Great, amazing. And the tag match was outstanding. It was really good. But he's not part of WWE, and their show, I think, is on WWE Network. It is, but it's also on E, isn't it? So I don't know how they're gonna explain this, because Zach could be back. No, he's not, mate. It's just this was filmed a while ago, dude. This was filmed a while ago. Raw 10 out of 10, says Futuristic Gamer. Cool, man. Good. I think some good shenanigans are gonna happen in Roman versus Drew. Maybe Miz versus tries to cash in. Absolutely. Who does he cash in on? Does he cash in on both of them and win both the titles? Wouldn't that be hilarious? You know, there's so many interesting things coming out of this angle, and Absolutely the right thing to do. Absolutely the right booking to do. I like it like a choo-choo train. Hit that like button, choo-choo, like a choo-choo train. Raw is a 7.75 out of 10. Jake with a little bit lower than everyone else. I'll have to give you my rating in a bit. But we're going to do a Nips game before we do a review. How about that, everyone? Danny Hargreaves has won every single Nipples game of the evening, so I want someone else to win. So that doesn't mean Danny's not writing an answer. Danny's going to write an answer. So refresh your stream right now. Make sure you're all caught up. Unlike Jake, who wrote his last answer about 40 seconds after. But the one that he knew straight away. And let's get ready to play the Nipples game. How about that? How about that? Look at that. Mini M and Mr. Zero. No, we'll go over to them in a bit. Wait, not yet, says Futuristic Gamer. It's happening, mate. It's happening. Yes, Nips. Alright, y'all. Gonna go to bed. Night, y'all. Wait, not yet. Oh, he's staying for this. Futuristic Gamer was ready to go. And I kept him engaged, you see. What it is. What it is. Let me set up my Nipples game. It's a Nipples game. It's a Nipples game. A Nipples game. Who's watching Nipples instead of Spot? Will it be Danny again or will it not? Do you want an easy one or a hard one? Easy one or a hard one? You're going down, Jack. You're going down. I'm going to win, in other words, says Jake. Wait, not yet. I'm going to grab some sleep as my ribs starting to hurt. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack. You're going down, Jack. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna. Which one are we gonna go for? A hard one or an easy one? Let's go for a moderate. It should be easy. Should be easy. It should be easy. He says. Honestly, guys, I'd be rubbish at these. By the way, I would be absolutely rubbish at these. I watch wrestling, not the nipples, unlike you. What? Oh, oh. That's a real weird shape. Right, are you all ready? I got this one. Remember last Friday, I won both. Yes, you did. Danny Hargreaves says hard. I haven't gone too hard. It should be easy. But I'm not giving you any clues as to who it is. No, hard for Jack. Easy. Jack. Hard. I'll do a hard one next time. I've got more to come. It's all good. I got this one. Remember last Friday, I won both. Are you all ready? You all ready? Whose nipples are these? Do I press the button? You're all on the edge of your seats, aren't you? You all love a good set of nipples on the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling podcast. Go on then. Whose nips are those? Whose nips are those? Are they a bit small? They're a bit small. Maybe that makes it harder. I don't know. Whose nipples are those? Let's go. Let's go. I need to. Jack, you won't have taken any notes, will you, mate? Raw review. Da-da-da-da. Sorry, I'm just getting the lineup for tonight. Perfectly honest. Yeah, Chelsea Green, man, that's rubbish. I don't want to sort of miss anything that happened, and there was loads that happened. Kenny Omega, Rick Rude, nope. Lance Storm, nope. Chris Masters, nope. Lance Storm, nope. You're all wrong. No one's got the right answer now. Keep guessing, my dudes. Keep guessing. Jack, I thought you was going. Jack's not going. He's staying here. Chris Masters, are we ready? WTG Weaver, it's so annoying. Most Raw watch-alongs end as soon as Raw ends. I want to talk after the show with people. WT Weaver, that's what we do, man. We've currently got a pair of nipples on screen. See if you can guess who they are. If you do, you'll win a love poem from me. As simple as that. I mean, that's what we do here. Welcome to welcome to the mad world of the Gimme All Year Wrestling podcast. Val Venus again. Nope, incorrect. Luther, Lex Luger. Kenny Omega. No, it's not Lex Luger. It's not Kenny Omega. Nope. Oh, guys, I thought you'd get this one a bit easier. Sorry, my dudes. Keep guessing. Keep guessing. WTG Weaver, you are more than welcome to join in the fun. Join in the fun. See if you can guess whose nipples these are. And then we basically do a Raw review and then we have a chat afterwards, my dude. So, yeah. You're more than welcome to join us for that. Lex Luger? Nope. Nope, not Lex Luger. Ultimate Warrior, says WTG Weaver. Nope. Nope, incorrect. You will win a love poem written by me to you. John Cena, nope. Chad Gable, nope. Okay, real. I'm off to sleep. Thank you, everyone. Tell my best the rest of the story. Will do, Jack. Oldest thing, nope. Right, do you need a clue? I think you all need a clue. You don't need a clue because someone's just got it. Who got it? Was it Futuristic Gamer saying Randy Savage, or was it Alex Smith saying Bobby Roode? Danny, you didn't get it this time, mate. You didn't get it. Oh, yeah! Well played, Futuristic Gamer. Cool. I'll write you a love poem. I need to get Raw review up, and I'm just not ready. Well played, Danny. Danny's too late, man. Danny's going. Oh, it's Savage. It's bloody Savage. Oh, Savage. Well done, everyone. Too late though. Too good. Well done, everyone. Everyone put two. What type of emoji should we put? Two building. No, two. Right, two emojis of things that you wouldn't sail on right now in chat for Futuristic Gamer for getting it. Well done. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, don't thank me, man. You got it. You got it. Look how long it took people. It wasn't as easy as the Mabel one we had earlier on in the show. It was a difficult one. We had people from all different eras of wrestling: John Cena, Chad Gable, all sorts of stuff, and you got it. So well done. You should be proud, man. So two emojis of something that you wouldn't put on water to sail in. Let me do you a love song. Let me just think. I'm really rubbish at this. I can't think of them off the top of my head. I'll do the love poem, and then we'll do a review. So things you won't sail on: a fist and a guitar. Two cars. No, you probably wouldn't sail on two cars very well. That was so hard. It was easy. It was a bloody Macho Man. You all said you wanted a hard one anyway, Jake. You was like, oh yeah, give us a hard one. Give us a hard one. A banana and an orange. A banana boat, maybe. A banana boat. Nice one, Jeremy. Let's dance. Oh, I've just said the name of the bloody song. What an idiot. Monkey and a dog. You couldn't get very far on a monkey or a dog, could you, man? Yeah, great Raw. Really good Raw. I can't wait to talk about it, actually. But let me get I need a review to remember what's happened, because I don't make any notes because I'm an idiot and I can't do 50 things at once. You probably wouldn't try and sail on the Eiffel Tower or the Statue of Liberty either. I think that's the Eiffel Tower. It's red though. Cool. Let me think of a love poem for you, my friend. Well done. You knocked old Danny off his perch. He'd won two tonight. So well done. So who was it? It was Futuristic Gamer, wasn't it? Yeah, of course it was. Thankment in chat. Okay. This is for you, Futuristic Gamer. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely. And you're never coming round. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my tears. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous that the best of all the years have gone by. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified, and then I see the look in your eyes. Turn around. Bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. Turn around. Bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. That was a love poem for you, mate. That was a love poem for you, my dude. Congratulations, well done. That was WTG Weaver. I joined a different stream on accident, and I just hear a wrestling mat just complaining about Raw. Mate, to be honest, that's normally me, but actually, I really enjoyed that. I can't complain. I can't complain. What is it to complain about? Like, the first hour was crap. It was really slow. But then after that, you had a cracking tag match. You had an angle where Retribution finally went over, which is people are going to complain about, but it's like, isn't that the result that people have been complaining for? Do you know what I mean? That was beautiful, and you're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Futuristic Gamer, change your undies. They have to be wet after that. Everyone go change your underpants. Everyone go change your underpants. Yeah, man. No, so I don't see why people could complain about that. I thought it was a really enjoyable Raw. Is Alex still here? We'll have to do a review because Alex just comes for the review. Sorry, I just need some notes because I don't want to miss too much. It's really hard to get a review really quick, actually. Normally, Jack sends me his notes, which is awesome. But unfortunately, Jack was unable to watch Raw tonight. So, yeah, more reviews, top stories. It's really hard to do stuff like this while you're trying to talk and stuff like that at the same time. ProWrestling.net, have you got everything? Of course you have. What a wonderful website you are. What a wonderful website. Cool. So we start off with a promo. Now, and this is what I was sort of saying, MTG. Yeah, I'm here. What emojis are we doing for future gear? Futuristic Gamer, we was doing 2 items that you would struggle to sail on the water. My friend, no caps, lol, Jerry Stanby. 2 things you can't sail on, Alex. Thank you, Jeremy. Cool. So I'll do a Raw review, and then I'll answer any more questions, or we can talk about anything you want to talk about, and then we'll disappear, go to bed. Be fun. Not together. First of all, Drew McIntyre comes out. These promos at the beginning, problem is they're just sort of saying the same thing, aren't they, really? It didn't really say a lot. It sort of said everything we expected it to say. Roman, I'm going to come and get you. I'm going to get through Randy first. Randy comes on the video screen and says, oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Miz comes out. That was a bit more interesting, I suppose. He was sort of bragging about having the Money in the Bank briefcase and about using it to his advantage in the main event. Finally, we've got a Money in the Bank briefcase holder who actually feels like a threat. And it's not the Miz, it's the Miz and Morrison, and that makes it feel more credible. And I thought it was really good. I like the way that as soon as Drew McIntyre starts walking towards him, the scarper off type thing. It was funny. It was cowardly heel, and that's exactly what you want in a Money in the Bank briefcase holder. So for me, giving it to the Miz was definitely the right decision. Even though I thought it was the wrong decision at the time. What I would have done is have Otis cash in on Roman and have Roman destroy him as a way of putting over Roman as a heel, because that's the biggest deal at the minute. You know what I mean? Cool. I'll keep reading chat as we're going through. 2 things you can't say, no, Alex. A bee and a burger. A bee and a burger. No, you can't, man. Well, after that, them poems, Danny and Gamer are 100% trying to go to be with you. I know, man. I know. I just got the gift of the woo. That's a good one. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Aleister Black should definitely leave WWE, says Alex Smith. Yeah. Someone suggested in chat the other day, it might have been Futuristic Game, it might be Jerry, I can't remember. It might be Jake. Said that Aleister Black should go to New Japan. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Can you imagine? Jake Holden, this Raw was good, and I love the stream. Helped my day with obviously being a 2-year anniversary of my nana passing. So sorry to hear that, man. And it would be my other nana's birthday if she did not pass in February. May, so sorry to hear that, Jake. Well, I'm glad that we was here for you. I'm glad that you had a good time. Everyone, too, love hearts for Jake and for his family at this difficult time. I like the two emoji thing. I think that's fun. Jake, sorry, mate. Honestly, it's tough times. But yeah, pleased that you could be here, man. I don't understand why they gave the briefcase to Miz if he's going to lose every week, unless they're trying to have a setup where one of them turn babyface on the other. I think the thing is with the Money in the Bank briefcase, WTG Weaver, is you can sort of you can lose every week, and then you win when it matters. Will he win? I don't know. Maybe the champions are a bit too much for him at the minute. I mean, Roman Reigns is Roman Reigns. Drew is Drew. His feud with Drew and Miz is good. Yeah, I don't know, man. Thanks, Ann. Yeah, there's lots of love hearts for you from Jeremy, man. That's rock and roll. No, it's all good, man. But you look at past Money in the Bank winners, and they have lost every week leading up to something, and it comes out of nowhere and the win. I'm really interested to see what they do. I wonder if they do something where Miz cashes in at Money in the Bank next year for the next briefcase and holds it for another year. Might be the opportunity to do that as well as a different, interesting story. I don't know. Okay, thank you, Jeremy and everyone. 8 love heart. That's a lot. There we go. Yeah, no, man. We all know what. Well, you know, loss is crap, man. It's crap, and I'm pleased that we give you something to distract you from that. And you know, there we go. Lots of love, loving it. Thank you all so much. You make this place great, man. You make this place a really good podcast. Orton says that he's going to prove that he's going to beat him. Miz and McIntyre come out, blah blah blah. I didn't really rate it as an opening segment. It's just a bit samey for me, and they all deliver great promos. It's just a bit samey. Anyway, next into the first match, and this is what I mean by the first hour of Raw being crap. Asuka, Mandy Rose, Dana Brooke, Shayna Baszler, Nia Jax, Lana. This was about 30 minutes mark into Raw. That's when we get in this segment. Before they go on, Lana says, "Oh yeah, I watched the main event last week." Well, not many people did. Ratings dig. And I saw how Randy didn't tag in, and I wanted to prove that I could tag in. Makes no sense. And then Nia says, "No, you won't tag in. Don't you dare tag in, or I'll get you." So these have a match, and they've taken out Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke, which makes complete sense because I don't even know why the hell there was in a Survivor Series tag team. Later on in the night, we find out Peyton and Lacey have been put in. Like, if you're going to tell a story with these ladies, like Peyton and Lacey are decent wrestlers. Get them on our bloody TV screens for the last few weeks. Start showing us what they can do and show us the team dynamic. What have they done this for? Makes no sense. I mean, I'm pleased in a sense of wrestling. Like, I think Lacey and Peyton are both better wrestlers than Mandy Rose or Dana Brooke, which is great. But like, they don't have the dynamic characters that Iconics had at the minute. They need to work on that a lot more. The dynamic isn't really working. Why would you split Peyton Royce up to put her in a different tag team? I don't know. But the point is, put them on TV. Don't just randomly throw him in later on. Anyway, so Shayna breaks Mandy's arm or something. That's the story. Dana, I don't know why she's quit. Maybe she's just upset. I don't know. I don't care. Maya Yim, did she attack one of them later on? Attacked one of them backstage. Did she attack Dana Brooke? Yeah. So that's why Dana Brooke's out. Okay, cool. So yeah, just makes no sense. Yeah, Shayna. Who taps out? Asuka was on the other team. Why was Asuka? Oh, this was the other problem with the match. Why is Asuka fighting in this match? She's got a title fight. You know, all this time that they're putting into this Roman and Drew storyline. Maybe they could try and do like a minute with Sasha and Asuka. You know, remind us of that happening again instead of Asuka fighting in a 6-man tag match, which means nothing. Just an idea. But then the problem is with WWE is that they wanted to only have the one women's segment and the Alexa Bliss later on, I suppose, and that was it. So that was the choice. And so Asuka get lumped in with this crappy Survivor Series team. Asuka taps out Lana, who gets the pin, who can't get out, and Nia. It was quite funny actually. This was one of the funny ones when Nia's like, "Oh no, you did okay. We'll be mates. I'm not going to put you to the table." And then she puts her to the table. Funny. That's cool. It's fine. I think Lana's going to win maybe on Sunday, I'll be honest. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm going to go back to your comments again, if that's okay, my dudes. Cool. Miz cashes in at Survivor Series on both Roman and Drew to become Miz 2 belts. Jeremy, it'd be interesting, wouldn't it, man? It'd be interesting. Jake, 6 love hearts. Thank you, Futurist Gamer. 9 love hearts. Thanks, Alex. That's all good, man. Look, we all have difficult days, and let's just support each other. Jake Holden, as you guys have with me as well in the past few weeks. Weaver, thanks guys for the love out. It's amazing. Good. Hope it makes you smile. Also, when Miz cashed in on Orton, it was November the 22nd, and the Survivor Series is on the 22nd. There we go, man. There we go. So another story to be able to tell. I think it's really good booking. What stream are you doing on Wednesday? It'll be AEW. It'll be AEW. I am interested in the Rhea and Io match, but let's be honest, the rest of NXT is probably going to be crap. Apparently, Roman didn't watch the main event either. Lol. No, I thought we'd get Roman. But we didn't. Futuristic Gamer, yeah, just type in Jake Holden on Google and it should come up. Oh, what's this? What? I'm lost, but oh well. Okay, I'll sub on YouTube. Oh, there you go. Sucks that WWE doesn't build up contenders for Asuka. The only contenders are Shayna, Naomi, Charlotte, and Nia. You've got enough women there. I mean, for me, it'd make sense to build up Asuka and Alexa Bliss. That'd be a Mania match, which is one that you haven't mentioned there. Lacey Evans would be great with Asuka. And who else? Nikki Cross could potentially go against Asuka. I think they've got options. Raw's certainly a more diverse group of women. The problem with SmackDown's sort of got a really good high card. And there's no. I get what you mean. Mizzy 2 belts, baby, says Futuristic Gamer. Absolutely, man. That'd be cool. Are you on YouTube, Jake? I didn't know you was on YouTube, man. I'm quite happy for you to promote your channel if you are. That's all good. Cool. Next up, we get to see the highlights of Keith Lee and Riddle beating Braun Strowman and Sheamus backstage. Team AJ is trying to get them all together. This is where Raw started to pick up a little bit for me, actually. Trying to get them all together. Matt Riddle wants to give the bodyguard a new nickname. I didn't hear what he said. Basically, they're coming against Retribution. Styles has bought them all t-shirts, matching t-shirts, so they can be Team Brand Raw again. We haven't really had a lot of brand versus brand warfare, and I think that that's going to be a serious detriment to one match at Survivor Series, which is a tag team match. I think the story of that is going to be, does Big E side with his brand or New Day? But how can you do that when there's been absolutely no sort of brand supremacy as part of the story going into it? I mean, they can do the story in the night, and they probably will, but I just don't think it's right. Then we got to see Rambling Rabbit and Abby. They were hyping up the Firefly Funhouse with the Miz memorabilia on a pop vinyl figure and stuff like that. So again, it looks like we are moving into the Fiend and Miz, which I was quite surprised they did in terms of I think the Fiend was potential to interfere in the main event, and maybe they could have teased that. Maybe that would have been a little bit more interesting. Yeah, Dana Brooks injured, whatever. Firefly Funhouse next with Bray Wyatt and Alexa Bliss. This was really good. This was another really good Funhouse, and that's, you know me. There's some Funhouses that I don't like. There's some Funhouses that I do like. This I thought was a good one. Spelling jackass, and he comes out with M-I-Z, the rabbit that he was throwing darts at instead of hitting the miss sign. I thought it was really funny. And Bliss, man, Bliss is outstanding in this. Just so happy. She had so much character to the Funhouse that's not sort of obvious. I really enjoy it. Let me see what you guys say. That's 4 contenders you just named. Is that not enough? How many contenders do we need? Yeah, I think so. And also, yeah, you got Shayna, Naomi, and Charlotte, and Nia to add to that as well. Yeah. I really like Lacey, Peyton, and Nikki, but they just don't build them up. No, you're right. They need to give them more time. But you can certainly do that. But the problem is they're not giving Asuka any time with the title. They're not even giving her time for her versus Sasha. At least 12, I think, because that's how much for a tournament, aka contenders match. Okay, that's what you think we should have for a tournament. Yeah, cool. Tournament would be good. You only need a few contenders. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I guess I have not uploaded in forever though. Oh, that's all good, man. I'll have to check you out, Jake. I haven't checked you out, mate. Well, do you remember when Roman was part of a tournament in 2015 as our WWE champion? Remember, was it 2015 he was in the Royal Rumble and he had the title, but he had to win it to not fight Triple H or something crap like that? I can't remember, really. Yeah. Didn't Triple H win that? Didn't he get taken out by the League of Nations? There we go. Miro. Hurt Business are in the ring next. They cut a promo on the New Day come out and cut a promo. MVP was sort of doing the thing where he was trying to interrupt Kofi and Kofi would let him and sort of brought the fourth wall a few times where he's like, let me get my lines out. Which was quite funny. And these guys all get away with it. But the match was brilliant. The match between Cedric Alexander, Shelton Benjamin, and Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods was really cool, man. It was a really fast, hard-hitting match. The double foot stomps from the top ropes were great, man. There was several moments. I know Futuristic Gamer mentioned that Botch Guy has done a video on Cedric Alexander botching 3 times in the match, but his selling is so good. His selling is so good, and that finishing move with the double stomp over the Kofi Kingston's back, Cedric like flipped over from like a really short position. It was great. It was a really good match. It was like the best match on the show, without a doubt. Kingston's kicking out of Olympic slams from Benjamin and stuff like this. It felt like a really big deal match, and I was laughing a lot in chat because we was doing a lot of talking in chat. But I thought it was really good. They give it a lot of time, and that's what it needed to be. Really enjoyed this match. Getting to the New Day versus Street Profits on Sunday, my dudes. Do you remember when I've said that? I don't know, but every time they said jackass, I couldn't stop laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. It was great. Also, when they killed Rambling Rabbit, yes, and Alexa said more like Rabbit Heart. Yeah, man, it was great. It was a really fun house. No, it was something else before that. Okay. But yeah, that's also one of them. Jesus, Cedric almost injured himself 3 times on consecutive dives. I sort of missed him. I think he did that massive dive because he missed the first. You on about the one where he went? I saw the one where he went straight into the time for Kofi and just like overshot his head and went straight into the barricade. That was funny. But Botch Guy's done a video, I think, where he'll probably show all 3 of them on his video. I've not seen it yet, obviously. But yeah, definitely worth checking out Botch Guy if you haven't already, Alex. Quick videos that just show you botches. Backstage, Sheamus has got a trunk. Sheamus the face. He's got a trunk for old Drew. And he's got him a kilt and some stuff like this, some old gear, as well as a sword. He has. Look, Sheamus and Drew's dynamic is wonderful, but the issue is Sheamus then goes out in a minute and has a match where he's a heel. Like, he's coming off as a real face when he's talking with Drew, and they're both having these like friendly banter British chats, which are cool. And I think everyone enjoys them. It's really sort of endearing to see people be themselves, I suppose, on camera. And then at the same time, he's being a heel on thing, which isn't working. But there we go. Mustafa Ali delivered a promo. I missed this because I went to make a couple of tea, so I can't really talk about it. However, then we get Keith Lee, Braun Strowman, Matt Riddle, Sheamus versus Retribution, which is Ali, T-Bar, Mace, and Slapjack. Again, another fun match, and it makes sense. Retribution get the win here, but you get a lot of the dissension among the Raw team. Now, for people to say, "Oh, Retribution won," that's stupid. Are the same people that have been saying Retribution should get a win. They need a win. They need something to do. That's the exact same people who are complaining about this. Bizarre, man. It's bizarre. So I was happy they got the win. Styles got involved a little bit, as much as he needed to. I thought they all looked decent in the ring. I thought Keith Lee really shone as a sort of being able to control all of Retribution, which is bizarre because obviously his matches against Dominic Dijakovic in NXT were outstanding. Eventually, it is Ali who shoves Riddle into Strowman as they're confused over the pin, and he's rolled up. Great. I mean, for me, that's what you want to do. Sorry, I'm not going into the detail about the matches. I thought that was fine. I'm not angry with that. You know, and a lot of people aren't. Why are they giving Retribution a win? Well, because you've been saying they should have a win for ages to make them legitimate. Just won against Keith Lee, Matt Riddle, Braun Strowman, AJ Styles as an extra person on the outside, Sheamus. It's part of what needed at this time. And you've got the dissension across their group as an excuse. That's the right booking. Sorry. Nikki Cross is backstage. She's looking for Alexa Bliss. She feels bad because you should never leave your friends behind, even though she left her at the time. Let me see what you guys are saying. Really, I didn't see any of it. I'll watch it after this. Yeah, man, I'll be watching the Botch Guy after this. The sword with no point in the end. Absolutely, yeah. The safe sword. I do like his new entrance though, Jeremy. Alex Smith, Jeremy Stanley. He put it into the ramp, which made for a cool visual. Just what I said. It was really cool. A really great entrance, actually. More of that, please. Yeah, the Flames. I thought he was an Undertaker entrance. How long did it take? I don't know if it took that long. But I just want to see it more. I think Drew's a bit plain without something, and I think that's why not? Why not? I think that's really cool. And harks back to his roots. Happy for Retribution. Ali beats Ricochet in a really good Raw match, and then a really good Raw match that was too short as well. And then wins this match against the Raw Survivor Series team. Yeah. You know, and there's so many YouTubers that'll be complaining about this, and I'm interested to hear what Maven and Mr. G have to say. At least 20 seconds. Amazing how decades-old family sword fits perfectly into an entrance ramp in Orlando to unlock flames. LMFAO. Yeah. Wrestling. Yeah, man. No, it's great. It's great visual. Jeremy saying that, yeah, makes sense, I guess. Wrestling. No, it's cool. I'm cool with it. Then Jeff Hardy's tearing down wanted pictures of him after he'd driven over Elias. So we're still getting this carried on, even though we shouldn't be. Although Jeff cuts a really mean promo later on Elias where he's like grabbing him by his beard, which makes me cringe a bit because I know what that's like. And sort of grabbing him and saying, look, it's not me, and if you want to settle this, we can settle it. I mean, I thought it was already settled, but looks like we're getting that again. Surely it's Sheamus. I mean, who cares really? But I don't see how you're going to do... Why did Hardy... Because the number of the poster said 555 Amen. 555 Amen. Why did he then go, it must be Elias who's put these posters up? Anyway, whatever. I'm really looking into it too far. Miz and Morrison head out to the ring. Miz actually brought up a past angle with Wyatt and his daughter. That was a really sinister angle, actually, where there was a toy who wasn't left in the Miz's daughter's bed. And considered that they should just put water under the bridge, and said that they could maybe work together to get the WWE Championship to make both their dreams come true. Then out comes Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss, man, she's got new music. We didn't hear enough of it tonight, but I like it. I like the change already. It sounds like a distorted version of her old tune. Exactly what it needs to be. Nikki Cross come out and says, no, Nikki, no, don't go. You don't need to be with the Fiend. Her. And then Bliss proper slapped the taste out of her mouth, which is cool. There's two starts scrapping on the floor. Adam Pearce comes out to split them up, but then the Bliss comes out. Not the Bliss, bloody hell. The Fiend comes out and really stops them fighting, as both look fearful as Bray Wyatt sinisterly approaches Nikki Cross. It was really cool, man. It was really cool. All this little stuff they're doing is great. Absolutely great. And we get Bray Wyatt, and it is Bray Wyatt, Funhouse Bray, versus The Miz with John Morrison. Really good. A good match. Look, it's I think he needs to alter his moveset ever so slightly. He's doing all the character work in the ring, but his moveset needs to be altered slightly. I hate the neck break. As the Fiend, it's okay, but as the Firefly Funhouse dude, no, don't do that. It's just crap. But look, he dominated Miz most of the time. He looks a bit weak at certain times, but you can get away with that with Funhouse Bray. Alexa Bliss, amazing crossbody onto John Morrison, sent them both flying over the barricade at the end of the match when The Fiend wins with the Sister Abigail, even though The Miz tries to use the distraction of this awesome Miz flying over with John Morrison. Tries to go for the pin, but obviously gets hit by his Sister Abigail. Alexa Bliss just peers over the edge and then jumps up onto the barricade and slowly walks like a child walking on a wall when you'd hold the hands of a kid. It's great. Alexa Bliss is great. I mean, I've always liked Alexa Bliss. I really have from her first sort of main roster run. I wasn't a massive fan of her in NXT. I thought she was okay as Blake and Murphy's manager, but since main roster, she has been outstanding. She's a wonderful promo, and she is flying with this character, man. She's flying with this character. Really good, really dynamic. Loads to talk about with it, and that's why it's great for me. When we're in chat and we're all talking about it, it's engaging. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's have a look at your chat again. You put it in the van. Yeah, I thought it was an unseen. Happy for Retribution. Ali beats Ricochet in a really good Raw match. Yes, he does. I've read that one comment. And at least 20 seconds. Yeah. Amazing how a decades-old family sword fits perfectly into a ramp. Yes, it does. Jeremy, it makes sense. I would love to see some Hardy and Fiend stuff. That'd be really cool, Alex. Really cool. It could be great things there. Maybe bring out a darker side of Hardy. Maybe bring out Brother Nero. Maybe bring out Willow. Yeah, there's loads of stuff you could do there, Alex. Definitely. That'd be a really fun feud. The ending of that match was amazing. The look at Miz, then the Sister Abigail, then Bliss slowly comes up smiling. It was cracking, man. Love how Nikki reacted when Firefly Funhouse Bray come out, looking at him like the monster he is. Yeah, he was terrified. She was terrified. And it sort of stopped all that sort of kerfuffle straight away. But I'm cool with Alexa and Nikki going at it for a bit, and let's see more of them. I really think you should build Alexa up for title shot Mania. And I think what a perfect opportunity to go over the top for an entrance with this sort of funhouse Alexa Bliss. Maybe it's at Mania, she reveals her alter ego, something like that. I think that could be great. That could be really cool. And a slow burn. We've got a lot of time before then. So yeah, what was next? Yeah, Lacey Evans, Peyton Royce come out. We talked about that earlier. Randy Orton was interviewed. It was the same sort of stuff though. Angel Garza, he did a promo. Offered, look at the man sat next to you. Do you want to be with him? There's no man sat next to me, but he offered me a rose anyway. Bezos and Jax, don't need Survivor Series partners. Yeah, we got that. Drew McIntyre. So, look, that was quite a lot of stuff that I suppose happened in quite a quick short of time. It was good. Drew McIntyre made his entrance. He was wearing the kilt and the sword. Really cool with the fires. And it just sort of adds that sort of entertainment aspect to Drew that I think he was slightly lacking. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I thought it was really cool. I think it fits his gimmick. It sort of harkens back to his roots and stuff. I enjoyed it. It'd be interesting to hear what other people thought of it. Then he comes out. Look, the first half of the match was really good. It was them two fighting. Didn't enjoy the second half of the match. The table spot was going on way too long, trying to put each other to a table, but the table not breaking. Bit bizarre. Picked up a lot towards the end when the Orton finally went to a table. But Orton seemed to be quite in control of that, actually, in control of the match at that point with the drip and DDT. Stuff like doing it on the floor and then on the ring ropes. It was really good. Drew McIntyre, however, gets a pin out of nowhere and shocks no one. Apart from everyone, and even on our poll on Twitter earlier, because I've said Drew's going to win this. Even our poll on Twitter, we had four options. We had Roman retains, Drew wins, Reigns interferes, or the Fiend interferes, and the one with the least amount of votes was Drew wins, and Drew won clean. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense going into this feud with Roman, not having it being a dirty win. In a sense, finally, this felt like. It felt like McIntyre finally won the championship. I mean, I really didn't enjoy that match at WrestleMania because it was just German suplexes and F5 and kick out or whatever crap. this was at least a match for a belt against a really established superstar. I was fine by it. I thought I enjoyed it. It gives exactly what we need for Sunday. More interested in Survivor Series now. So I mean, good show, man. Overall, we had some decent wrestling. That last match was fairly good. The Miz Wyatt thing was decent. The tag match, brilliant, like pay-per-view level match, and I really want to see them go at it again. Bizarre, because Hurt Business were boring me ever so slightly. So out of 10, I'm gonna give it an 8.25. I thought it was really good, really strong show. I'm gonna give the best match to the tag match and performer Bliss again, man. She's knocking it out of the park for me every night. Am I a Bliss man? Maybe I am. Maybe Dom's the Fiend and I'm Bliss. I'll play that game. I'll be quite happy with that. Let us know what you thought in chat and any questions you sort of got and stuff like that. Write them up in chat and let's we'll call it a night soon. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. The end of the match was amazing. Yes. Love how Nikki reacted. Yes. She needs a mask too. Would it really fit? Says Futuristic Gamer. If you build it up, I think. Yeah. I think if you to build it up to sort of WrestleMania, yeah, why not? You know, have her go under the ring, have some shenanigans, have some light and stuff, and you can imagine the sort of scale of something like that at WrestleMania. This sort of spooky, happy lady coming down with characters. I don't know. Maybe they have puppets all the way down the entrance ramp as she's coming down. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. You know, whatever they do. Yeah, I would enjoy Asuka versus Alexa. Yeah, they could build it up to that, man. Angel Guard's promo was good. Ladies will eat that up. Well, I didn't. Me too, Alex. Did everyone see Orton smack Drew's bottom on the 3 count? Yeah, I did. I didn't get that. I didn't get what that was. Maybe it was just him saying well done and stuff, but keep it off camera, dude. Wait until you go backstage. Futuristic Gamer, no. Yeah, I saw it. Oh, me too, Alex. Is Angel Garza heel? Because when his promo ended, the piped in crowd boos. He did cracking work in NXT as a face, beating Rush for the cruiserweight belt. He did do really good work as a face in NXT. Yeah, what's happened to him? It's just weird, isn't it? They just don't know what to do with him. Yeah, he's a heel. He wants to steal your girlfriend. That's a pretty heel thing to do, Sir Jeremy. Yeah, but what if you don't have a girlfriend, Jeremy? Then he's a face because he's assuming that I have a girlfriend. I'm single, so not possible. Well, with Garza around, you'll stay single. Oh, okay. See, Jeremy's explaining the heel dynamic to us all right now. I would love to see her as a Bloody Mary. Yeah, anything, man. Anything cool. Maybe not a mask. You're right. Maybe just she goes under, puts contacts on under the ring, puts contacts on, drags herself through blood, and suddenly different character. So, you know, Sue Young-esque, maybe. Yeah. I kind of forgot how damn good Alexa was. She was carrying the women's champion division and was champ for a long time. And a good promo, not just a good promo, great promo. Took some well-needed time off the singles run with the tag run with Nikki. Yeah. And the thing is, we always, with Nikki and Alexa, even when they first got together, it was like, oh, well, when's Alexa going to turn on Nikki? And they never give us that. And actually, I'm kind of thankful they never give us that because that would have been the obvious story. Obviously, she did it to Nia Jax when Nia Jax won the title after Alexa was bullying her and all this sort of stuff. Yeah, she cut some mean promo. Her promo at Elimination Chamber from years ago, freaking outstanding, man. The one where she she's all upset and she's doing the WWE. Oh, I can't believe I've won it. Blah 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 blah. And the crowd are getting behind her, and she just slaps them all in the face. Slaps them all in the face like at the end of the promo. It's cracking, man. Cracking promo. I kind of forgot. Yeah, Gaza steals everybody. Yes, they do, my dude. Insert yeet here. Yeet. You're all. What you all doing? You all know what to do. You all know what to do. She turned on Mickey too. Yes, she did, man. Yes, she did. Yeah, in a feud against Becky. She won the title off Becky in a tables match. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Bliss. So yeah, yeet, yeet. Dudes, I think that's it. Yeah, anyone else got any questions or comments or whatever you want? Thank you so much. You've made tonight really fun, all of you. Who are we gonna go with? Who do you want? Right, I'll put it to vote. Mick Foley, Big E, Matt Hardy, Darby Allin, Raven, Shotzi Blackheart, Sammy Guevara, or an unedited John Silver. John Silver, that doesn't sound right. John Silver, AEW, John Silver. Let us know. Do we get your face painted for Survivor Series? What am I gonna face paint as? Turkey. Gobbledygooker. No, I don't think so, mate. I don't think so. Blackheart, Shotzi Blackheart, Silver. We've got 3 different ones. Of course we do. Of course we do. Anyone wanna tie the draw? Who's gonna tie the draw? Who's gonna tie the draw? Yeah. I need to try and do NXT UK this week. Sorry for those of you that I haven't seen. I had a really rubbish day last Thursday, so I didn't feel up to it, I'm afraid. Looks like we're getting Raven, Blackheart, and Silver, doesn't it? Great. Guys, you guys rocked. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Hope to see you. Another one for Blackheart. Oh no, it's not another one for Blackheart. It's the same. Oh, Alex has gone for Blackheart. Did you see my Mimi up in chat? Where was your Mimi, mate? I saw your dabbing. Oh, sorry. I'd love to see her as Bloody Mary. Is that what you said? Yeah, I like that, man. I like it a lot. Is that what you said, mate? This was fun, mate. You guys make it fun. It's not me. It's all just you guys. Clap, 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 clap. Good job, Alex. Jeremy's just happy that you've gone with him. Cool. I'll see you guys in the secret stream. What am I going to talk about? It's real weird doing a secret stream by yourself. Really.
Hello, this is Shotzi Blackheart, and welcome to Gimme a Hole Yeah! I hope everyone checking this out in Yorkshire and beyond is having a great day.
Hello, Anthony. This is John Silver of The Dark Order. I appreciate all your hard work and just wanted to say, welcome to Gimme a Hole Yeah. I hope everyone checking this out in Yorkshire and the UK is doing well. And The Dark Order will be seeing you soon.
Hey, this is Raven, and thanks for listening to the Gimme a Hole Yeah Wrestling Podcast. Quote the Raven, nevermore.
So, a quick thing that I wanted to talk to you all about is onto Wrestle Story stream. Absolutely, yeah. Sorry, I will go and join the Wrestle Story stream straight after this. So come and join me on there. One thing like to talk about very briefly is the Discord, man. We've got a Discord, and like earlier on tonight at the start of the stream, you guys were like wonderful. You was all talking about football and all sorts of stuff like that. Like, join the Discord, and it's I don't know if you've got the app and stuff. It's free to sign up for anyway. It's just a really easy way for you guys to be able to communicate both with each other and stuff like that. And I think me and Danny are going to work on it a little bit tomorrow. But is there anything that like, you guys like want to see specifically on it? Any sort of different topics? Another thing that I'm going to do is because I know that everyone can't join us at the start of the stream and stuff like that, but people want to sort of have input into stuff like that. Is I'm going to try and have one page that is about basically a way of writing something so I can read it at the start of a stream and sort of get to your questions as soon as possible. So, what WTF is Discord? I'm old. Hey, Jared, how are you doing, man? We're just about to finish up here, mate. I'm great. Thank you so much for asking, man. You've probably explained this before, but how did you come up with the name Gimme a Whole Year podcast? Okay, mate. We've explained it various times, but not everyone knows it. So, absolutely. What time is it where you're at right now? It's midnight in Pittsburgh. It's 5 a.m. here, mate. 5 a.m. That's what we have to do for wrestling, Jared. The name, so Discord there's a link to it in the description. It's basically like a forum, right? But basically you invite people to join, and then they can join and just talk, really. It's almost like having a messenger but with a lot of people on, I guess. And we're just trying to build that up a little bit so that you guys have a place to start talking outside of the streams, you know, sort of make it thingy. But also, like, in the future, we might ask for opinions on Discord, invite people to the Zoom calls on Discord, stuff like that, and sort of try and build up the community that way, and have a direct sort of contact with you. And it's quite a good way of doing it. That's not just Twitter, which is just going out to the entire world. This is just to the Gimme a Whole Year community, so it's the people who you're speaking to tonight and stuff like that, like Danny and stuff like that. Danny set it up for us as well, which is awesome. Early Tuesday AM breakfast with Raw. It is, mate. It is, my friend. The name Gimme a Whole Year podcast is, well, I was really struggling with the name, man. It was really crap. We had we really wanted Dom and Ant, like Dom N Ant, because Dom and then it sounds like Dominant podcast or something like that, but it already existed. And then we was looking for like wrestling terms and there's just all the sort of obvious ones existed. It was just really struggling to find a name. Because we set this up just before 2017. We had we were City of Culture. Hull was City of Culture, so that was pretty cool. We're both from Hull, which is a place in Yorkshire, and tried to keep it as real as possible, really. And I was like, you know what? Why don't we sort of say that? It'd be good for the city. Obviously, it was a pun on the Steve Austin, and it wasn't taken. You know, we nearly had, because obviously the start of our channel, as you've probably seen, was all reviews on old pay-per-views, man. Like, you know, from WrestleMania 1 onwards. And so I really wanted Wrestling Rewind to be the original channel's name, but again, couldn't have it, man. So we ended up settling on Gimme a Whole Year, because no one else was going to use Whole Year as a title. So a little bit different, and yeah, people seem to come here. I don't know if it's the best for like searches and stuff like that, but you know, eventually people will come and stay, and that's what you guys have done. You know what I mean? So let's rock and roll. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being with me. I'll do a countdown, and then we all do a whole year after 3 together, or after 5. I hate that. Cool. Take it easy, guys. Thanks so much for tonight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What does it even mean? I don't know.
Hello, this is Shotzi Blackheart, and welcome to Gimme a Whole Yeah! I hope everyone checking this out in Yorkshire and beyond is having a great day.